proud about it. I quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past, finding reasons to smile and to laugh. And whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. All the lights, spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind, but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tight. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be on site. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Whenever it's a bad day, music is my band.
Welcome back, everyone. We're here with day two, our final day. It's playoffs day here in the Veeam Weekend Esports Cup. I'm Taylor. I'll be bringing you guys the action here once again for our final day. But I think we need to recap with what happened yesterday because we had a lot of Counter-Strike action. We had 6 games, 3 games in Group A, 3 games in Group B, and it's all come down to this. We're finally here, and yeah, we're getting started with some great Counter-Strike action. Just to recap what had happened yesterday, we got started with 3 games from Group A. We got started with Team MBM versus No Dust 2 on Nuke, where No Dust 2 won out 13-3. Pretty one-sided affair. But then we had another Nuke game. No Dust 2 this time taking on Need Backup, and that went to overtime, 16-13. Need Backup actually had a match point to win the game, but weren't able to convert it in the end. And No Dust 2 were able to do a pretty one-sided job against Blue Button as well, 13-7, winning that one out. And as a result, in the group, you have these standings here in Group A. No Dust 2 being on top, of course, Need Backup being second, and then Team MBM and Blue Button being eliminated. But looking at Group B, the games we took over here on the mainstream, we had Team Infinity versus Mayonnaise, where Mayonnaise won 13-6. A pretty quick affair for them. And Team Infinity did do pretty good. They're actually in the playoffs. They won 2 other games as well. So impressive performance from them. Mayonnaise as well beat Guns and Veemers 13-6. And that was on, I think Inferno maybe, or it was Dust 2. It was Dust 2 actually. And yeah, 13-6, Guns and Veemers eliminated out of the event, and Mayonnaise played against 5 Angry Men. They beat them on Inferno, 13-7. 5 Angry Men get eliminated. But it was close. I had a bit of an inkling that Team Infinity weren't going to be able to make it to the playoffs because it was so close between Team Infinity and 5 Angry Men, but it seemed that Team Infinity absolutely had a field day up against Guns and Memers. But here is our veto. We have a best of 3. That's what makes things interesting here, ladies and gentlemen. Inferno, Nuke, Vertigo. 3 interesting maps. Team Infinity, I can understand that they'll feel more comfortable on Inferno. No Dust 2, they pick out Nuke. That's also to be expected. They won 2 games on Nuke, one against maybe a lower tier of opposition, but then they beat more formidable and better opposition and Need Backup. So they've proved that they can comfortably pick Nuke against the majority of teams. And of course, Anubis, Dust 2 being banned out, leaving Vertigo as their decider. We actually haven't seen any Ancient on the mainstream so far, so I don't think it was going to be expected that we'd see the Ancient. No Dust 2, they didn't really like Mirage. I think they played it on their 3rd game. I'm not too sure, but it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, it's not going to be played. And yeah, we'll just have to see what will happen. But yeah, this is going to be exciting. Best of 3s are always where things get really hot and heavy. But here are our lineups. Very familiar for you guys. We have Without XP, Invisible, Tixer, Dursky, and CLB. For Team Infinity, No Dust 2, they'll have Levka, Nil Rusty, Kenda, Aquasound, and Ren. I think, of course, the player to look out for here is Kenda. He has been top fragging almost every game. I think, yeah, almost every game for this No Dust 2 side. He has been really strong in the fragging department. Of course, he is the highest rank on the team. It is to be expected, but still, he's having a great time. But also on the other end, Without XP, Invisible, they have been solid players as well. CLB on that up as well. I'm pretty sure he's been on the up. He could definitely do some damage. Of course, when we did look at Team Infinity on this stream, Team Infinity, they did not win. However, when they were on the other stream that Trevor is taking on, you know, they were able to do a good job. They got 2 wins. But anyways, our match is going to get ready. No knife rounds this time around, everyone. This game is now live. This is a best of 3. And this is going to be exciting. Inferno, the map pick of Team Infinity. We're going to get live here. No Dust 2 on the CT side. Team Infinity on that T side. Getting on their way early on. In towards the banana side. Dursky. Going to meet out with Aquasound. Aquasound going to get dinged up. Down to just 19 to get things started in this round. Little bits and bobs of utility being thrown left and right. Smoke's dropped on the left side of Bracket. Molotov to flush out positions in Banana as well. Already, bit of the battles coming through early on. Kenda taken out of the round and towards that apartment side. Now that does prompt Team Infinity to push forward onto the A site. Aqua Sound virtually left alone here. CLB grabs that kill, and El Rusty down and out. Aqua Sound eliminated as well. And now the last two players are on towards the B site. Interesting to see how they approach this. Dursky is already all the way up forward. And Ren's a little bit on a lonely island because you have one player coming in from Banana, another player coming in from CT. So it's difficult to say how this one's going to be approached. XP holding. Easy conversion. In the end, Levka just in the middle. In a bit of a cubby. Does grab an easy kill. Could get a second for his troubles. The silenced USP makes it difficult for him to be located. Ooh, running out of bullets. Nonetheless, still able to find it in the end. Round on the board here for Team Infinity. The pistol going their way. So right up. Not gonna happen for No Dust 2. Just a single upgraded pistol on Ren. And it's off that P250. Possible more impact with the damage. Initial contact going to be found by Aqua Sound. In middle, Kenda close range angle with the USP. Shouldn't. Oh, it's the Zeus. It does stand a chance, but now it doesn't. Well, I stand corrected. It does stand a chance. Getting that headshot onto Invisible. Dursky. Quick kill onto Levka. Now Rusty with 2 USP kills. An advantage is here with No Dust 2. This one has turned on its head. Completely. And it's gone completely sideways. Difficult to see how this one plays out. A flash on Kenda. He does have a rifle in his back pocket. How are they going to play this one out? Not really a full belter utility they can play off of, and throwing a grenade of some sort could be costly. A bit of a battle. And now it's left in the Kenda. Low HP. He's all the way on the A site. 2 kills on CT. Pretty much translates to a completely open B bomb site, and I think Kenda will not bother with this one. He's just going to get the bomb down, and Kenda's just going to stay and save that AK-47 for that next round. Just have a bit of a technical pause here just to resolve the HUD issues. So, yeah, just with the first 2 rounds, with the way they panned out, has been quite interesting. You see there, those pistols made things quite, they made it quite interesting there. You saw Kenda, he had the Zeus. I did say he barely stood a chance, but then I saw the Zeus being there, and it kind of played with my mind, because when you play close range angles with that weapon, well, it is particularly effective. But at that point, the AK-47 had done so much damage that I don't know if he was going to be able to survive, but he got the kill against a full HP player with the USP, which was absolutely unbelievable. And then you had Nail Rusty getting 2 kills with the USP. So overall, that's going to be a good round if you just were to analyze it, because if you look at it, the perspective that Team Infinity went in with their MAC-10s and their rifles, and the CTs went in with full pistols, they gain a bit of money from getting the kills. But at the same time, the T-side ended up getting the bomb down, and that's how they won. But Kenda saving that AK-47, I would say that's a win situation here for the CTs. So I think going into the third round, now this is where things get competitive. This is where things get interesting, and I'm excited to see what's gonna happen in the later stages of this game. You know, like I said, it's still early doors. You can't really judge anything, but this being the map pick of Team Infinity, you might be inclined to say that this is a map that you'd expect them to win. You might be seeing a lot more from them in the future. But I just want to take a look at the previous games that Team Infinity were playing, because when I watched Team Infinity, they weren't particularly convincing. They lost pretty heavily to Mayonnaise, and Mayonnaise beat Guns and Veemers 13-6 as well, and they beat 5 Angry Men 13-7. But it seems like it's clear that Mayonnaise are just levels above the other opposition in Group B, and I feel like they are the favorites to win out this event. But if I were to say something here, Mayonnaise versus No Dust 2 in a final, possibly, I think that Mayonnaise are just so good right now, and I think they are the team to beat. But who knows? Maybe they put their foot off the pedal at any one moment. They make a few mistakes. That's definitely a moment for one of these two teams to pounce. Could be Team Infinity, could be No Dust 2, and it could be need backup. There's still a semi-final. So just got word that we are just continuing to have a bit of a technical pause because we had a few issues with the HUD. So we'll get that sorted as soon as possible. We have a great crew behind as well. But yeah, as I was saying, just looking at the perspective.
Survive you, would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone.
yeah, I'm excited to see this one. And we'll just have to see what this game kind of has in store for us. We just have, this game of Counter-Strike that's kind of brewing up. We saw, like I said, the Pistols made it competitive somehow. So I'm sensing, even though this is the map pick of Team Infinity, this should be a close affair, if I do say so myself. We didn't see Inferno out from No Dust 2, but it's a best of three. We had an interview with Aquasound yesterday. He said that, he's expecting obviously maps other than Nuke to come through. So he said that his team will just have to end up letting them have their own map. But yeah, so just have to see what happened in the game here as we're now live. It's going to be a fun one indeed. We pick ourselves up from where we left off. Round 3, weapons are out. Rifles fully on board. Aside from Levka, who does have an MP5 SD in his possession. Already, immediately trying to block off any possible access into bracket. Dropping a smoke in front of their faces. Not wanting to give them any early control in brackets is understandable, but typically on Inferno you're going to see that banana control come in. But notice who have been relatively non-confrontational on this side of the map. They have rifles, they have belts of utility, just not electing to fight upon this angle. You see Aquasound along with Levka and Ren, all three of them on the B bomb site. But Aquasound is that rotator role. He's ready to rotate down to CT and towards A if needed. He's ready to throw a few bits and bobs of utility while he's at it as well. 35 seconds remaining. Team Infinity are draining a lot of the clock. It's just going to be a B execute here, and Aquasound has rotated all the way over towards the A site. It is the wrong call to make. Levka's actually moved over towards the CT angle as well. He has that MP5, and Ren isn't in a great spot himself. Has to get a kill, but look at that peek off by Levka. Great call to do so. However, it doesn't work out in the end because Team Infinity brute forced their way onto that B bomb site. Great usage of utility to block off all the angles. Molotov even on towards that right hand side. Quick kill out from Nail Rusty. Taking down Invisible. 3-on-2 now as Aquasound grants a kill of his own, and a quick CT kill out from Nail Rusty. Last player is now known. It's a 1-on-2, but he disrespects the smoke. But it's not enough because CLP gets one. But there's one too many left on the server for him to handle. And as soon as the weapons come right through, No Dust 2, they convert. And they get their first round on the board. Aquasound, the man in charge of the mid side. So players coming in from the pit side. Levka punishes. AWP upgrade for him. Hands over that MP5 to Ren instead. He's had some highlight moments with that op. And he'll be looking to get a couple more highlights with the op today. But this is the point, man. That's Kenda. In apartments, drops the Molotov, the incendiary right over. Immediately stopping them in their tracks. But look at, they're hot on their heels, quite literally. And that's two quick kills coming in from Aquasound. Great distraction coming in from Nail Rusty. They focus and funnel their attention towards him, allowing that peak to come on through. And Aquasound picks up two and cleans it right up. CLB left scratching his head, left all alone here. Half buy, however, only by Team Infinity in this round, so it's not all too bad for them, but a possible flawless round, maybe? It's not going to be the case. A Deagle kill onto Kenda, but Aquasound with another kill on the board. Tying things up at 2 apiece. Weapons back out here for Team Infinity. Yeah, you can see spraying down by Nil Rusty allows Aquasound to pick up 2 kills and swing off his contact. Great teamwork there. It seems like the coordination is starting to kick in here for the CT side. Flash already thrown through. Player onto the right hand side as well here for Levka, so this one could be either a make or break for the CTs. Ren is the one here elevated up into the B side. He's played here every single time, but hasn't gotten a whole load of action from this angle. Can definitely have and use the opportunity here to farm up a few kills. Look at the elevated position here for Without XP. This could be a little bit dangerous here for Levka on the other end. Can't spot out that angle, neither can Without XP. Smoke dropped. Flash is good. Levka forced off the angle, but he's back and they line up. A collateral for Levka. Looking for some more. Ties them up for 3. Looking for a 4th. However, Dursky, opposite number, AWP, punishes and sends him down. Has to drop a smoke down into the back, and great round there from Levka. And it's going to be a savior from the T side. This is an interesting call. Invisible, CLB without XP, they're only going to have just under $3,000. So even though Dursky and Atixer are able to save their weapons, the rest of the squad aren't really going to be able to buy. You can see there, 2,400, 2,500, and 2,400 on these players. The money isn't all too great, so what's the buy here? I feel like that might have been a miscall. Bit of a miscalculation at that as well. How do you approach this? That's the question. When your money isn't looking all that good. Now Rusty meets up with Aquasound patrolling the mid side. I like the usage of the deeper smoke. It doesn't really allow Team Infinity to make their way up bracket sneakily. Just an exchange of utility incendiaries to stop them pushing on the tracks, but that doesn't stop Nil Rusty. Could get a double spray down. Only going to be limited to just 1, but on elsewhere on the map Without XP has been able to grant himself a kill. Aquasound granting a kill back, and oh, Kenda! 2 quick kills, and now 40 seconds remaining, and Without XP is alone, and Ren in this elevated position is finally able to get himself something. And that was a masterclass coming in from No Dust 2, shutting everything down on the A side and on the B side as well. Team Infinity are left wondering what on earth happened. Levka posted up, AWP in hand, up against this pistol on the half wall. Gonna back off the angle, and Without XP hears that, he's going to make his step forward. Opener found. In middle. Kenda wielding that secondary up. Finds success as well. More battles happening in mid. There's still another player in the apartment. Aquasound or Kenda should be able to do the job here. Barrel will be spotted. Shots ringing through. HE there. Levka finally takes down without XP. And this should be a done deal. CLB gonna get surrounded. Incendiary does give away his position, making a few of those ticking noises. Tries to let off a few shots, but Nail Rusty is on top of things as per usual. 5 rounds in a row for No Dust 2. Team Infinity haven't been able to post up a response in any of the gun rounds. They've only won the pistol and the conversion eco after that as well. Banana plates a lot more faster this time around. Just the rifles and the MAC-10. Galil on a Tixer. I feel like they need to do this because Ren, he's going to be caught off guard. CLB up and down, 1 and 2. Kill's going to be found. Recovering the situation though. Nail Rusty attempts to find things. Oh, self-nade. Tursky down. And look at the HP levels. A Tixer and Invisible. Barely alive, barely kicking. You just gotta be careful spraying through that smoke. It's a bit dangerous. How's this round gonna pan out? Bomb is still essentially in their control. CLB with a 3rd kill in the round. All kills on one man himself. And he's able to get a 4th. Can he get the ace? Finally eliminated by Aqua Sound. Moving back to cover. Maybe he thinks it's still A. Yeah, he still thinks it's A, possibly. Boss plan on towards B. He's gonna have a rough surprise. Maybe he's just carving himself a path back into A for a save. No, it seems like he's now fully aware that it's B. Running right over. Has half a belt of utility under him. Smoke, an incendiary. Flushed out some of the positions. Good usage of that smoke and good usage of that incendiary, but they're not there. It's towards the right hand side, sir. And Invisible does his due diligence, shuts it down, getting Team Infinity, as I was speaking about them not having a single gun round. That's their gun round to find. Again, and towards that middle side. Bit more silent. And like I was saying, I think they should rush B a little more often. I think that B defense is more susceptible. You don't really have players rotating away from A. You really have the main players rotating away from B, dropping a bit of utility and making themselves a little bit more noticed. However, that A side is a little bit more secure. You can see Aqua Sound, he's been switching between A and B, and I feel A is a lot bigger to play with, and you can get away with rotating players away from A, really. Ooh, this could be a well-timed incendiary, but the smoke blocks him off completely. He's on the opposite end of this. He hears the abundance of utility. I don't think he should push this. And he ends up falling. And his demise is right in front of him as he does fall. Aqua Sound now has to get at least one. Dursky ensures that's all he's... that all of his potency is completely neutralized. Kenda's the main man though. He's the apartments player. And now he's starting to peek on through. But you had the player right in towards library, making it difficult. CLB, op kill, gonna be found. Kill with the FAMAS possibly gonna be there. But Ren's on 3 points of health. And only easily converted out from Invisible. And a round separating both sides now as Team Infinity are able to get themselves a little bit of a streak going once again. Bit of damage being exchanged early on in middle. Smoke's thrown by without XP and an incendiary onto the backside of B, but this is just a ruse, it's a fake. Instill fear in the minds of Nodosu and possibly incite some rotates, which Aquasound has been tasked to keep up with, but might be the wrong call because they are going to be in for a real treat here in bracket. No support here for Nel Rusty, but that smoke isn't really all too great and he can play around it. And now Aquasound playing from the same exact position. That smoke isn't going to really do much. But allows him access back possibly into the A side. Kenda expecting someone in towards apartments. 2 kills coming in. Dursky, oh, he turns around at the worst time possible. May be able to get the kill. No is the answer. Bomb's gonna go down and Ren is left in a 1-on-3, but I'm afraid to say this is too tall of a task. Ren with the first kill, but Dursky has wrapped all the way around the library side. Round conversion is gonna be there. Another round here for Team Infinity, and we're tied up at 5 apiece. AWP for CLB, long range angle. Hasn't found any success with the early battles with that AWP. It's been mainly mid-round, but it's subject to change, of course. Definitely you can find something, but it's just the pistols here for Nodus too, so definitely an opportunity for him. But what's also an opportunity is that Deagle to do plenty of damage. Does a little bit onto CLB, but he gets legged in return for his shot. Molotov in a good spot. Limits the possible angles down to just a few. Players on the left, players on the right. One in ruins, one in the back aside. That's a good Molotov. Ren is forced down and he's taking quite a bit of damage for it as well. Ren's been taken out, but Levka trades immediately. P250 in hand, he could possibly get some more here, but it makes it more difficult here because now that MP5 looks dangerous. Dursky taken down, 3-on-3, and these pistols and this low buy has seemed to be particularly effective again. We saw it in the second round where they were able to almost take the round, but obviously not enough in the end. But still, they can make this costly. But at least Team Infinity do have the bomb down. That makes it a little bit easier for them. Spraying away. Deagle kill, possibly be able to be found. But I feel like this is the tactic that Nodus do need to bring to the table. Just lock them into the bomb site. Let them die to that C4. But it doesn't matter in the end. Without XP, catches Aquasound as he tries to escape with the rifle, or with the weapon at least. And sure enough, round's starting to build up here. Final round and a half, and Team Infinity, they've recovered very nicely, very well. Particularly silent again. Smoke going to be dropped in the faces of the T side, who are trying to encroach upon Banana towards B. I'll let a few spams through, but no kills going to be found through it. AWP up as well. Posted on this position. CLB has a little bit of utility to play with, but nothing other than that HE or Molotov, which I feel it would be a good idea to throw the HE and hand over the Molotov to someone else so that he can stay posted up the entire time. But there's 3 players in towards B. Now it's ready for the execute. Players are in good health here. Levka not in the greatest, but he does have that AWP. So by Bogdan's law, he should still be effective. by nature of how he's going to play. Yeah, he's going to be taken out. Ren taken. Now Rossi do with 2, and the trades are in by a Tixer. 3-on-3, but you already have a player up in the 4th position without XP. Might be able to get 2, but it gets cleared out by Kenda. Bomb has gone down for around the half. No saving here. First kill going to be found by Aqua Sound. Both players playing together. They could possibly line up here for a Tixer. They're both coming in from CT, and a Tixer just in towards that ruin side. Kenda is there, and just barely. Aqua Sound is able to make it work. We have an even scoreline, as close as it gets at the end of the half. 6 apiece here. And now Team Infinity looking to do a good job here on their CT side to convert things. Now halftime as you switch over. Bit of a commotion going on in the chat of the 2 teams. Bit of communication coming through. Just gonna check the other game. Don't know if they're yet to. I think they're yet to start. They are yet to start their game, so depends how fast we get our game right now. 6-6, first half is finished, and now we look to close things out here in what could be the deciding factor on Inferno. It's no dust 2 now on the T side, as that nade is going to be good. It does a lot of damage to Ren, but the Tech 9 is even better. Still 2 players on the B-bomb side, however, for Infinity, and that Tech 9 could be effective enough here without XP. A little bit shaky with the aim. And Levka dispatches of him. Nil Rusty. Bomb is going to go down. Ren is going to encroach upon the Ruins position. A Tixer should have a grand old time here in eliminating him, and will do so in good fashion. CLB fighting back along with Invisible in the CT angle. Does take a bit of flak, but ends up getting the kill in exchange for a little bit of damage. Kenda headshot again, and the Tech 9 proves to be effective with Kenda rounding things out, and the pistol this time goes the way of No Dust 2. Once again, CLB making his way down the banana side. Oh, Levka. No, this is crazy. Only 1 kill going to be found just to force him into that line of fire. Got to be careful. Now that's a weapon picked up, but it doesn't matter. They aren't going to go for it. Realizes his days are numbered. No Dust 2 with a fast turnaround in the second round of the second half. Building up that confidence. 4 Mac 10s though. Are they going to keep the Mac 10s? That's my question, really. See the round history here. 4 rounds on the spin, followed by, or following the 5 rounds in a row being found by No Dust 2, which had them up 5-2. Look at this. Levka running up into that banana side. It's a battle ready without XP. It's taking a little bit of damage, but Levka is taking an unbelievable amount of HP away from him. Down to just single digits at 9. Susceptible to basically anything right now. Leave himself open to Kenda is able to take down Invisible. 5-on-4. There it is, CLB on top of Sound. And Kenda, now it's just 11, but the B side seems to be quite open to CT players, but they have to, yeah, they have to defend that. Luckily they do, because it looked a bit scary. There's a player in the Rune side, Kenda, he needs to request for a backup here. A wall bang is enough here for him to fall down. He's so susceptible to this, but he's barely alive, barely kicking. He's going to be the point man. Ren has to try and distract somehow. Long range with the Mac 10, simply not going to work. No trade going to be on forward. He's going to push the CT angle. This is so ballsy. Kenda peeking forward. And a Tixer. Down and out. Dursky. And there it is. Trades 1 for 1. Notice who have it. 9-6. 3 rounds on the spin. But that was Valiant. 3-on-2 as well. With just 11 points of health. We'll have a 1-minute pause here. Just to get things behind the scenes ironed out. And yeah, so this is basically what we have so far. You see CLB top of the board, he's the upper. And you see Levka being top of the board. Kenda, of course, being all the way up at the top, but I feel like it's just been such a good team effort. But yeah, you see the round history as well there. You know, you saw those 5 rounds in a row that had themselves 5-2 up here, no dust 2, with the recovery coming through. And but yeah, notice who being 9 rounds up. I think now really they need to lock in, because if they can break that economy one more time, and yeah, I don't know, I don't know what to expect here. This is just gonna be really crazy. Alrighty, banana action being posted through. And now, Invisible. Oh, P250 up. Oh, Levka wins it out. And Levka had the bomb as well. That's information being granted over here towards Team Infinity. But anyways, they're just down to Nico. Ball's already down, starting to take away. CLB, Deagle in hand. You see the player down in short side, and you have CLB out there. Dursky leading the charge with MP9 without XP going to be damaged up. Ren with a quick kill with the AK-47. Now Rusty finds a kill of his own, and without XP, he is going to be taken down to the grave himself as well. A Tixer down to the long side. He is pretty much known. He's just going to walk into his death here. Levka possibly able to... I don't know how he didn't see him there. But he is able to get the kill anyways. The P2K, just too much of an inferior weapon. Stop kill possibly on the board, but it's not going to be found. Spraying through by Dursky into his position. Levka now forced a little bit backwards. But you see that shotgun on a Tixer? Could be a dangerous prospect, I guess. Spraying through with Mac 10. Invisible is able to get the first kill and the second as well. Denying Nodus to any access here. Look at the money for Team Infinity. If they lose this round, Nodus 2 will be in a position basically to win out this game outright. It's fallen silent. Look at this. A Tixer. Oh, eliminated by Aquasan. That could be the B-side, possibly open, but he now knows that there's another player here. The rotates away, though. Surely Ren could possibly give a little bit of information here, but CLB is held back on the angle. This is the call that they're going to make. Pushing into the B-bomb site. Their final call. Dursky taking down Aquasound without XP onto Nil Rusty, spraying away, and Team Infinity able to get it. Smoke's gonna be dropped down without XP. Sprays through. Making the way on forward. Smoke. Could be dropped in onto the right hand side without XP. Ready and waiting. Oh, sprays through, but that smoke separation just was so good, and Kenda punishes the aggressing player. B is open for business, and that's what B is for. Aquasound taking Invisible down, and now two players clustered in towards that CT angle. And look at the position of Kenda ascending up to the top. Tixer down and out. CLB with the op, just a save. Oh, and what a beautiful shot from Kenda. Beautiful 4K to close things out. Nodus 2 now are looking on the verge of victory, robbing their opponent's map pick and sending them forward into what is a good position here for possibly the finals. Nades are down. Gonna be dropped on in. Incendiary. Gonna be followed up as well. What's to go through here in this round? Because Nodus 2 now are on the verge of victory. Winning this one. Breaks that economy again with Team Infinity. They've been forcing their way on forward, but hasn't been to any avail. Only a single round in the second half. This T-side has been absolutely fantastic. CLB out to Aquasound. El Rusty with one back. Kill out from Nil Rusty. 1-for-1 trade. Down to a 3-on-3. Kenda looking to keep things alive without XP is so damn low. And an incendiary is enough. Ren, all he has to do is spray away. Get that kill in the jump peak for the final frag. It's not going to happen, but that nade, ooh, is almost perfect. But just that roof seemed to spoil the party. Spraying away. Dursky so low. And this one might be finished. But hold up a second. That Molotov is perfect. Quick kill gonna be found, but the headshot is there. Burst fire is all that's needed. 12-7. And no Dust 2 have themselves 5 map points to have themselves 1 map up. Of course, Nuke only gets more interesting, ladies and gentlemen. You have that prospect of Team Infinity possibly stealing that map away from Dust 2, but no, Dust 2 are unbeaten on that map, to say the least. First kill from Kenda. More success. It seems to be success upon success. That nade's not going to do anything. Headshot going to be found. And Kenda, he says he wants to end this right now. The first try of asking. The first time of asking. And they want to close this one out. There's going to be a kill out from Invisible. Aqua Sound going to be taken down 4-on-2. Nail Rusty, Ren, Kenda, and Levka alive up against these final 2 CT players. They just need to hold on for 20 more seconds. 1-for-1, a 1v3 needed, but Ren holds it down. He gets another kill, an important one at that. 13-7. No Dust 2 take their opponent's map pick, and that was in stellar fashion. Really was a great performance out from them. I'm just excited to see what's next in store, because Nuke, we've seen only good things from Nuke for No Dust 2, and to see it come again in the map pool, I think that makes things much more interesting. Nuke in the map pool, No Dust 2, like I said, unbeaten on it. Team Infinity, well, we haven't really seen all too much. I haven't taken a look at their Nuke because they might have played it on the secondary stream, on the Server1 stream, but we haven't seen it all too much. But Levka and Kenda as well, what a fantastic performance, I must say. That was great from them. A lot to talk about in general. But that's basically it for the first map. Map number 2 is up next. Map number 2 is going to be Nuke, and then of course, if needed, we might have Vertigo, but the prospects of that happening are pretty low right now, because No Dust 2 are cruising their way right now to victory, taking away their opponent's map pick. But I think what's best here is we're going to head things to a break once again. And as soon as we get ready for the second map, we'll bring you guys back in. So we'll see you after the break.
I've been getting out of bed these past few days. Think it's fair to be proud about it. I've quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past. Finding reasons to smile and to laugh, and whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid.
You can see on your screen that we had a 13-7 on Inferno, and actually on the other stream, Mayonnaise won 13-2 up against Need Backup. They started a little bit later than us, and they actually ended around the same time. So great to see these teams really coming into full force here. We're here with now map number 2, DE Nuke, the map pick of NoDust2. Team Infinity lost on their own map pick, and now how will they fare on a more intricate map? A map that NoDust2 haven't lost on yet. They played it twice yesterday. Although you did have the best performance and the best team up against NoDust2, you could see that it was a mismatch for the first game. It was more of a closer match for the second map up against Need Backup. But Nuke, man up against Team Infinity, it's kind of hard to think that they do have a chance here. But as we said, this is just a fun tournament, right? This is just a tournament that just, you know, it's a corporate event. You know, these guys just having a lot of fun, a little bit of time off work, and who knows, anything can happen. That's the main thing, and I'm just excited to see how this one pans out. Really, it could mount to absolutely anything, and I wouldn't be surprised if Team Infinity are going to be able to take Nuke. Problem is, though, I see in the future now, if we do get to the finals, no matter if it's Team Infinity or NoDust2, Mayonnaise will be a big problem, and I'm feeling now that Mayonnaise should be the favorites regardless. Even if it goes to a third map, Mayonnaise, they've beaten everyone, and they haven't allowed a single team up against them to get double digits on any map they've played so far. They beat Need Backup 13-2 on the first map, and Need Backup were the hardest opponent by far for NoDust2. It was 16-13, and Need Backup even had a match point to close that game out as well. So seeing that is a little bit scary, especially if you're from the NoDust2 camp. But now our second map is Nuke, and I think we should just be fixated on that. It's a complicated map. You know, you have the upper floor, the A bomb site, the lower floor, the B bomb site. I say it all the time. It's hard to communicate well because you need to communicate where your opponents are at. But the sound of those steps means that this game is live, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with Nuke. It's NoDust2, it's their map pick, so they get started on that T side. Levka, first kill onto Dursky. Trade back by Invisible. Levka down. Without XP, gonna peek on through smoke, so he dropped onto the right side of the door. Invisible there. Getting that frag. Now spamming through, trying to find some success. But other than that, they're just gonna head right down here in towards the B ramp side. And does find some success here in the pistol round, able to get that kill. Invisible and CLB now alone onto the B bomb site. The rotate over towards the A side seems to be audible though, so Invisible's going to head himself right up either through the vents or in through secret, but decides to go towards the secret side. Bomb is down. Aqua Sound, CLB, and there is 2 kills there for Aqua Sound. There it is. on the board. Nate's down. Tech 9 in hand, spamming away. It's not going to be there. Bomb is going to go down. Pretty easy access for Nodosu, but the spam's coming in from left, guys. He's trying to spam his way to getting the kill. The USP actually wins out the battle. Ren trying to do some damage here with the P250. He finally gets eliminated, but the USPs are doing a whole boatload of damage. Oh no! Mac 10 still able to neutralize the efforts made by Team Infinity. So the advantage is with them. They'll Rusty with another. CLB is so damn low, but invisible. We're going to make things difficult. And other than that, that's the round done. It's 1-0. And now it's going to be 2-0. Nodos 2 getting off to the races.
Terrorists win.
Right side, Levka. Spamming away, able to do a lot of damage. He's going to be taken down. It's not going to be dropped onto the door, and the nade's going to be left in there. It's going to be found, taking down Nel Rusty. Smoke in front of their faces. Flashes, going to be out. Ooh, without XP, trying to find something. And Aqua Sound's going to spam through. Surprisingly, he doesn't catch a single one of those bullets. Two players spraying in kind of overlapping patterns. Surely he's going to get caught in the line of fire. Oh, Dursky taken down by the Molotov. Great awareness, but Invisible is going to try and fight one right back. And this is a good CT hold. Kenda with that one. Oh, he tries to reload and Ren's able to get that kill. Bomb can go down straight away. That's extra money in the bank account here. Tixer, oh, going to get caught off guard. And this one has turned on its head completely. Without XP getting the first kill, Kenda alone. He has a rifle in his hands, but oh, he runs knife out with to get the kit. And it's getting punished for it. A little bit careless. No, those two on a third. Spraying through Aqua Sound. Gonna take a bit of flack for that. Outside position. We've seen what Kenda can do. But if Nodos 2 can get a very strong T-side going, this one's going to be very difficult to try and hold down. And 3 kills coming in straight away out from the T-side. Dropping down like Twist, and he's able to find it. Very clean round to come through. And burning away is Aqua Sound, or is a Tixer by virtue of Aqua Sound's Molotov. Ready, the ramp side. They found so much success in this part of the map, and it continues to be that way. First gonna be found, and Kenda, oh, just aggressing like a speed demon, and he's able to get another 3 kills, and that's the round essentially blown wide open now for No Dust 2, and their control completely dropping down the vent. Invisible's position is known. He is heard though, Aqua Sound. Oh, he's gonna get cut off here. Yeah, he is. He's going to be taken. Helping out here. Silence though, they have to save this off, end the 7-4. Just going to have to back away for the next round. Bomb detonates there, but look at Kenda's aggression in the ramp side, man. This was utter demolition, to say the least. 2 kills, make that a 3rd, no problem. AWP in hand here for Levka. Nobody really towards A side aside from Invisible, who's up in the upper tiers of this site. Oh, not gonna get cut off by the AWP of Levka. However, exchanging utility, that smoke's gonna be dropped. Maybe a bullet gonna be let through, but it's gonna be CLB winning out the battle in the outside position onto Nail Rusty. Here in towards the ramp side this time, not going to be the same success. Flashes is going to be good, with Kenda falling to pieces. And this time, finally, Team Infinity able to get a first round on the board. 1 on 5 is seemingly impossible. But there you have it, Uren's able to make it happen. Kill found immediately by Kenda in the outside position. Caught Dursky with his pants down in the main side. Invisible clutching one back, but looking for some more. Molotov is going to force him forward, surely, but he's burning away. Has to move back. And he's going to be taken by Levka outside, who doubles up for a 2-piece. 1 on 4 now for a Tixer, and it was just a minor setback for No Dust 2 with Team Infinity getting around. It's a major lift now. A Tixer, 1 back, but the round is pretty much done. There's no way out of this. You can't do anything about it. Oh, knife kill from Kenda just puts insult to injury. Man, this is looking like a finished job out here for No Dust 2. Spraying through first kill, going to be found out here by Invisible. Spraying through, kill to be found. Oh, Aqua Sound got forward without him knowing. This is going to be found, but Aqua Sound getting another kill, man. The trigger discipline from this man is absolutely insane. 3-on-3 now. Down in the lower section of the map now. They gotta decide where they want to go, but it seems like it's the ramp side. Heading down though to the A bomb site through this heaven section. Now, where can they find success? Time starting to tick away, however. Moves will have to be made, it seems. Visible has made his way up through Secret. Spots out the players in towards heaven. Now that's information garnered. Now they can stack all their players towards this side of the map. Oh, but quick kill coming in from Aqua Sound, though immediately trade. He's on low HP. Incendiary forces him to the line of fire, and Invisible's able to get the kill. Last player's in towards the outside, and that's Ren with the C4 rather. Jumping his way on in, but he's run out of time. He can't die after time, can he? But he is going to stay alive. He's going to stay alive. So it's all good in the end, but still a close effort. Early round, early bits of aggression. Kenda with a kill back. AWP there. Entire time. Incendiary coming through. Aqua Sound back there. 1v3 now for the sniper. Oh, just aggressing on forward it seems. Deagle kill gonna be found. Up. Gonna be good for the second. That's the end of that, 7-2. Smoke's gonna be dropped down. Kenda saving the outside position, but it seems like Team Infinity are not, as willing to sort of give up these areas. But Kenda, it doesn't matter what type of aggression he brings to the table, he's always just gonna find it. Player in heaven, but this time he's not gonna expect it. There's gonna be a kill coming through. But that bomb's already taken away. That provides a little bit additional pressure here. And There's going to be the kills coming in. Peeking through. Down to 1-on-1. Bomb now. 15 seconds remaining. Around on that bomb. That up though. Oh, but there it is. Spraying through. Aqua Sound taking him down in the end and just playing with his food. Lefka, AWP is going to be successful. Kill's going to be found, and there we go. More from where that came. 3 kills already on the spin, but without XP. Finds one back with the MP9. And there it is, Aqua Sound. It's been really one-sided this series, man. Inferno and then now on Nuke. It seems to be more the same. There's 2 kills coming in from Kenda, and that's just absolute destruction. CLB is really the only one keeping things alive because his op has been finding a little bit of success, and so has Invisible. But it's the final round and a half, and it's just been pure demolition. Oh, Flick coming through. Ren spraying finally, able to get it. Pressure now on the Tixer, but how are you going to clutch this? Molotov going to be dropped on the bomb, and yeah, he can't even defuse. This is utter annihilation out here from No Dust 2. 10-2. 10 rounds. And 10-2, just like 3 rounds away from victory here. The grand final is just calling. Of course, not finished just yet, but still. Here we go. Second half of Counter-Strike now ready. Pistol round coming through. This could be a fast one indeed. A good usage of incendiaries to stop the push early on. Notice who are definitely really coordinating this one. The dualies on Kenda. Spamming away. Spamming through. 1 kill. Could be some more. But without XP punishes Kenda. And the second kill to come through. But without Rusty has his say in the round. Without XP getting 1 back. And now that's going to be some spams coming from the Glock. And 1 right back. Aqua Sound so low. And not a lot of bullets in the chamber, but Ren is coming in from the backside, possibly able to get a kill of some sorts, spamming away, able to find it. Now it's Ren on a 1-on-2 situation. HP isn't all too great, but a P250 will make sure that that job may seem easier than it looks, but the spam already is in. The headshot found, and that's all it takes. Invisible to find it. T-pistol round here found by Team Infinity. Oh. Not a good smoke to be thrown. Oh, Kenda getting a kill with the pistol already. Levka is going to be taken. Now next speed trying to brute force his way here into main, but Akusan meanwhile has got an important kill. Wallbang kill gonna be found onto one player, but Ren and Akusan have been taken out meanwhile, so that's down to a 2-on-2 all of a sudden. These pistol rounds that have come through from Nodos have always been, you know, crazy in some sort of way, and been able to do something here. Mac 10 spawned away so low, it's now down to a 2-on-1. Kenda dropping down to the B side, but he's so low and he does decide to reface, and then Rusty coming in from behind. That's a robbery of a round. If things gonna get worse for Team Infinity, that might just be the absolute craziest bit. Spamming away early on, but the players aren't towards the outside. Ren getting that kill as well, Nil Rusty as well. This is match and series point teed up in the outside angles. It's absolutely crazy. Dursky flashing over, but they aggress on forward, continuing on their way to the finals. Kenda with a fast kill. Invisible looking at clutch. A 2-on-1. Ren gonna peek on forward, and he's gonna eliminate him. The angle looked good there for a little bit. Invisible's holding, but it seemed like Ren was just better. 9 match and series points to play for now for these guys. Spraying through, gonna be the first kill possibly gonna be found, and now the nade's gonna land on forward, and that's gonna be the first kill gonna be found by Aquasound. Second kill onto Invisible there. Dursky gonna be caught from the back lines. A 3-on-3 is the case here. Not gonna be able to do much. Advantage lies with no dust too. This has been a great performance from everyone on the squad. Ren, Levka, Aquasound, Kenda, and Nil Rossi. Look at all their kills. Kenda, of course, ascending above and beyond, but still, this is a fantastic performance from them. That's Ixter, one back, equalizes, down to 2-on-2. No repeaks on 4, but it's going to be a smoke dropped. And that's going to force him into the line of fire, but he's going to hide inside the smoke and hide around and wait. The peak is going to come through, but Ixter going to get caught off guard. He knows where the last player is, but he's wrapping around the smoke. CLB on the B bomb site. Gotta be careful not to make noise. Oh, 2 kills could be here. Ren now looking for the trade. Oh, it's Kenda left alone. Ren had died ages ago. But I was just looking at their kills earlier on. CLB fakes the bomb. And Kenda knows it's a ruse. He holds, but CLB keeps it just barely alive. 12-4. Gonna be the first kill by Kenda. Dursky gonna be found, and that's gonna be Kenda with another kill, spraying through. A Tixer there with 2 quick frags, and El Rusty 1 back. And the Pistols now looking to spoil the party, in what looked like Team Infinity's possible gateway back into getting a couple of rounds on board. But Aquasound playing careful. He's on max health, tapping away, doing a lot of damage. Takes a bit himself, but overall CLB is pretty low. Invisible 1 back. Spots out Aquasound, but there's going to be a player right in front of the smoke. Nil Rusty gets it. Invisible last alive. A 2-on-1. He's all the way in towards the outside regions of that T-spawn area. No peek gonna come through. He's checking. He doesn't know where they could be. Sure, he knows the general whereabouts, but overall doesn't know enough. He's gonna head over in towards the B site. Flashes right behind him. Can't get caught off by Aquasound. Can't peek it in time, but he's going to drop down in towards the lower bomb side. He's going to check the secret side. Nil Rusty rotating over via the ramp section. 30 seconds remaining. Time is dwindling away. He's going to drop the Molotov on Shirley. Here's the digits being pushed. Oh, he's in the middle of the open. He thinks they're both coming in from the vent side, but sure, he can get the first kill. But there it is. Aquasound closes it out. Excuse me. It was a fast game, 13-4, and now we're set up completely for the grand finals. That was a demolition job. 11 rounds garnered by Team Infinity in total. Notice too, with an absolute stellar performance, sending them through into the grand finals. We don't really have an update thus far. I'm just going to check Server 2 for what's going on with them. But Mayonnaise are playing Mirage, and they seem to be winning it out ever so slightly. It's the scoreline is 5-4 to Mayonnaise on Mirage. This is the map pick of Mayonnaise as well. But need backup, but are making it close. So that's about it. Team Infinity. Unfortunate for them. We'll just have to see what they're going to be able to bring through in the future. Maybe we'll see these guys once again. But commiserations to them. They will get another game that actually they'll play another game. They'll play after in the 3rd place decider. So that's gonna be exciting actually, because there are spots up for grabs. It's not just like 3rd, 4th place to 2 teams. It's gonna be a definitive 3rd place and a definitive 4th place. So that's always gonna be exciting. So yeah, we just gotta wait for what aligns in the 2nd game also, and of course we'll see if we can get some opinions from the other. From the players that just played here in our game. But you can see the results there, pretty one-sided affairs on map 1 and map 2. Of course, you can expect that Team Infinity would do better on their own map pick, and they did. 13-7 on their own map pick, but 13-4 on No Dust 2's map pick. Nuke, of course, I think it was only going to be expected that No Dust 2 were going to be able to win that out in pretty quick fashion and pretty easy fashion as well. It's it's just what you expect. But I just got word now that we'll have an interview, of course, as you'd expect. And so like I said, just going to be interesting to hear the opinions and the feeling in the servers from whatever team we're going to be hearing from going into either the 3rd place game or the finals. So best of 3 is always going to be interesting. But as you said, look at it. No Dust 2 already in the finals. I'm expecting Mayonnaise to go through, but need backup. They're making this one pretty close, I must say. It's 5-5. It's a tied scoreline, but we'll see what we can do now. Like I said, we're going to get that interview going in just a few moments. And just really keeping a close eye here. But here we are. Aquasound, we're back. How are you feeling? Good win, 2-0. Very quick as well.
Really well. We expect a little bit more fight from them, because we checked like last games they had yesterday, and we were kind of like 50-50. Are we going to win? But it turns out to be really good. Now waiting for our opponent for the final, and let's go.
So what's the plan now? You kind of have a longer break because you have to wait for the other game to finish, and then you also have obviously there's a little bit of a break in between the game also. So what are you guys going to be doing in between that time now that's longer?
Honestly, trying to investigate what's the weakest map for the Mayonnaise, but it seems like they don't have any, so it's going to be a hard discussion, like what we're going to ban and what we're going to pick. The map pick is
I
crucial
saw.
to even have an attempt to win the
Yeah,
final. The map pick is crucial.
yeah. It doesn't seem like they picked Mirage right now, but they aren't doing all too great. It's a very tight scoreline, but their first map was very one-sided anyway. But yeah, I'll just ask one more question. Just now that you've had this performance, Mayonnaise, of course, were really good yesterday. Do you think you guys now have a really, really good chance of winning this one out? You said it depends on the map picks in the finals, but do you think now that you definitely have a really, really good chance? Because it seemed like Mayonnaise are going to be the favorites if they were to go to the finals, and I feel like from the start they seem to be the favorites.
Yeah, and the problem is I just saw the score for the last map, which was our like strongest nuke, and they
Yeah,
won it 13-2. So that's kind of maybe even a insta ban for us. I don't know.
yeah.
We'll see. So yeah, I think we have a chance. It's just like how we're gonna what map we're gonna pick, and how we're gonna understand their playstyle and how we're gonna handle them. Because that's crucial. That was crucial on Inferno. Like understanding, like the first several rounds, we were really struggling with their fakes and like smokes on B, smokes on A main, and you're like, so are they going A or are they going B? Like you have no idea. So you have to understand their playstyle, and maybe after that we have a chance. But it's gonna be hard. Yeah, definitely. Never underestimate your opponent.
All right, I'll let you go. Appreciate you being back again another time. Maybe we'll see you later. Good luck in the finals.
Yeah, hopefully. Thank you.
Yeah, another good interview again. And I don't know if we're gonna have a second one. I don't think we're gonna have a second one. Production. Can I get confirmation on that one? But yeah, so we have yeah, we have our first finalists, and yeah, we have our first finalists, and yeah, like you said, it's determined really by the map picks, and I do wholeheartedly agree. Inferno, sure, it was a map pick of Team Infinity, but it was going to be a little bit of a more one-sided affair. I think we could expect that, but on Nuke, we could expect completely that Nodus were going to win it. I mean, that in the first map, I was expecting a lot more of a closer game, right? But it seemed like that they played exactly to the maps that Nodus 2 are better at. So it all kind of depends on the map picks at the end of the day. But Mayonnaise, they're looking good right now, but in Mirage, need backup are making it difficult for them. It's a close affair. So we're going to head things to a break. We'll be back soon rather than later. We'll have to wait for the other game to finish. And when we're back after the break, we'll bring you guys to grand finals. We'll see you right after this.
doubt about it. I quit ordering from all those fast food chains. I'm feeling better, there's no doubt about it. And my days are brighter, my shoulders are so much lighter. Just for a moment there, I thought that there was nothing more to life. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Mind if I be real for a minute? It's almost like everything I feel had a limit. It now gone past, finding reasons to smile and to laugh. And whenever it's a bad day, music is my band-aid. Here the other day I turned off all the lights. Spent an hour with my memories, and then I realized it's not all black and white. Like I was colorblind but mentally, yeah. Now my days are brighter, just no longer feeling tired. I don't wear my PJs every day, cause I would rather be on site. I thought about it, wrote a couple songs about it. Just for a moment there, I lost myself. Whenever it's a bad day, music is my band. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade. 'Cause you won't look after my wounds. I suppose you will never regret it. I should throw myself out from the roof. 'Cause you fucking love it when I fade.
If I should stay or be alone, won't you make up your mind? 'Cause I'm getting tired of overthinking every move you make. And I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, and I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I'm just waiting for the fire, but you won't even try to survive. You would rather keep it all inside, and I can help you decide who you're loving now, and how I'm not quite there somehow. My intuition says to give you up, but my heart can't easily let you go. I try to tell myself this isn't love, but I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. If I should stay or be alone. I don't wanna be alone tonight. I'm just hoping that you'll be just right. And I hate that I never really know if I should stay or be alone. I like it.
Welcome back. It's grand finals time. It's finally here, and it's a rematch of our second game of Group A. Best of three, different stakes this time. It's the grand finals. It's the Need Backup versus No Dust 2. And man, I was wrong. I predicted Mayonnaise to get to the finals. We saw a 13-2 stomp in map number 1 of their best of three up against Need Backup. And man, what a recovery. One thing I do note, they had a little bit of trouble closing games out. They were the ones who had the match point. In the second map, they had the chance to close it out. It ended up going to overtime. But here in map number 3, when they're up against Mayonnaise, on Inferno and on Mirage, those two maps, they had trouble closing it out, but they finally were able to do so in the end. Commiserations to Mayonnaise. I thought they were going to steamroll through this. But I think Aqua Sound was right when we were talking in an interview with him. He did say that the maps really matter. But the grand finals are now here. Here's the veto. It's best of threes. Oh, I was wondering what the veto was going to be like. But No Dust 2 are going to possibly end up playing Dust 2. They hate Dust 2, so if they want to win this in the most efficient fashion, obviously it's going to have to be a 2-0. But now I'm kind of skeptical. If it goes to a map 3, do you think, I don't know if No Dust 2 is going to be able to take it through the line. That's the real question that I have. Anubis, first time we're going to be seeing that. No Dust 2 banning out Inferno. They don't like it. We heard in the interview they don't want to play Inferno. But they did say the maps will make or break whether or not they will be able to win this entire tournament. But it's all come down to this. Anubis being our first map. First time we're going to see it on this broadcast at least. I can't say for certain on the other broadcast, but you know, we're seeing Anubis for the first time, and Mirage and Dust 2, of course, we're going to be able to see them once again. We didn't see so much Dust 2, but we did see a little bit of it yesterday. But Mirage, of course, it has to be there. We need backup picking into it now. Things are getting very interesting. I will say so myself. But yeah, that's basically the overview of what maps we're going to be playing. I think what's most important is the teams that are going to be playing, because of course, we're familiar with the 5v5 and the 5 players on either side. The thing is, it's just so hard to discuss because, right, Need Backup obviously aren't going to play Nuke. So, or not obviously, but they probably don't want to play Nuke. It was very close, and I think they would rather pick a map where they feel that they can win it convincingly. And No Dust 2 did admit that they might have to concede giving a map that is really strong to Need Backup if needs be, or even Mayonnaise. They were prepared for that. But here are the lineups. Levka, Nil, Rusty, Kenda, Aqua Sound, and Ren. Familiar faces. We casted them in the last game. But Need Backup, Nomi, Saratov, Itza, Jox, and Mr. Damage. The other side, we got to speak with Mr. Damage yesterday, and he just says they're going with full confidence. I caught the interview on the Server1 game, and he did say that you know, it's kind of it's like there's not really a single caller. Well, there is a single caller, but he's not going to disclose who it is. But it's really, a lot of it is all 5 players giving their input. So I am excited to see how Need Backup do perform. No Dust 2 are essentially 1-0 up. They beat them yesterday. What can happen today? That's really the real question. And the maps that come out, I feel like we just have to see what will happen. Maybe map 1 will be the litmus test, but I feel like with the way both teams have aimed to try and win this game, we might need all 3 maps. But I feel though, based on No Dust 2's name, they really hate Dust 2. But the fact that it's gone to a decider, I don't know how to feel. It could be a bluff. It could be them saying that we're going to win in 2 anyway, so we don't need Dust 2 even. But it's going to be difficult. It really is going to be difficult. No Dust 2, just we haven't really seen the very wide map pool. Like, we've only seen real maps that they've played already. To be fair, they did play Inferno, which was a little bit outside their comfort zone. But, you know, the first 2 games yesterday were Nuke, and then it was Mirage. And then, obviously, we had our best of 3 earlier on. That was Nuke and Inferno. So it's not really that broad. But here is our playoff bracket. You can see there, the score lines were mad close. But the thing is, Need Backup have just had big trouble closing out games. We literally saw it with No Dust 2 and Need Backup. Need Backup were about to close out Dust 2, or were about to close out Nuke up against No Dust 2, but they choked it and it went to overtime and No Dust 2 ended up winning the game. I think it was 16-13. So they've had trouble closing it out, but they still have ended up closing out against Mayonnaise, which is a good opponent. So I do have a little bit of confidence there in the fact that they have been able to close it out. But I feel like with how iffy it's been, with how scary it's been for them, can they continue to close out games in this fashion? I feel like it's not going to work all the time, and I feel like they need to be more convincing, and they just need to take the map with conviction. So I'm excited. We'll just have to see what will happen here. No Dust 2 versus Need Backup. This best of 3, getting started on Anubis. I'm excited to cast some Anubis. It's been a while since I've casted a game on Anubis, so I think we'll just have to wait and see what will happen when we get started here, because I'm really excited. I think everyone's excited here. This is the grand finals. This is what we've all been waiting for. And yeah, I'm just gonna open up, check things on server 2. But anyways, yeah, that's about it. So we're just checking server 2. Obviously, it's Team Infinity versus Mayonnaise for the 3rd place game. That's what I like about this tournament. It's I talked about it earlier on. It's not just 3rd, 4th place. There's two people in the same exact spot. There's a distinct 3rd place and there's a distinct 4th place, and I feel like that's better. And kind of just it's a little bit more competitive that way. But maybe these guys over on the 3rd place match, maybe they're not really bringing too much to the table. Of course, it's just a bit of fun. Like this tournament, obviously we've discussed is a bit of fun. It's just that it's just that at this point, like, it's 3rd place does it really mean much to you? That's the real question. So honestly, we'll just have to see, really. But yeah, just waiting for this game to start. Statistically on Anubis seems to be, well, it doesn't seem to be, it is quite literally the most T-sided map in the map pool, and it's the only map in the map pool that I would feel is like noticeably T-sided. Like, all maps, you can make the argument that they're all CT-sided. Yeah, some people do say Vertigo is T-sided, but I do think it is CT-sided overall, because the changes are a bit different. They make it a little bit different, but still, it's still CT-sided overall, maybe 51-49. But you hear that? Those are the steps. That's the sign that our grand final is getting underway, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to bring this one here. Sweet Tiller, bringing you guys the action here. The grand finals of the Veeam-Sport Cup, the Weekend Esport Cup. We'll just do on the T side. That's interesting. Need Backup have instinctively gone for the CT side. Usually on Anubis, I've said plenty of times that this is the most T-sided map in the map pool. It's typical that they choose to go for the T side over the CT side. But anyways, going to start it over on the A bomb side. First going to be found by Itza. Jux with a second, but Aquasound is running them down, getting 2 Glock kills. Trades back, and the damage is being dealt. Mr. Damage is living up to the hype and living up to his name, because he's taking a lot of damage. Saratov coming in from the back lines. Levka spamming away with the Tech 9. Able to take Nomi. Saratov with that one right back and tapping away. Aquasound down to 69. Saratov is so low, and so is Aquasound, but Aquasound with 4 kills in the round. Look at how he guns through everyone in the A site. Doesn't really need to do much. We know how powerful the Glock has become in CS2. Three-man B-stack. They might aggressive on this MP7 onto the right-hand side. Pistol player's going to be spotted. Aquasound's going to have a field day. Ooh, very aggressive maneuver out from left guy, and he's able to get 2 kills without taking all too much damage to the point where he's completely rendered useless in this round. Still has 20 HP to play with and has an opportunity to farm up a little bit of cash now with the MAC-10. HE grenade at his disposal. And that'll soften up these armorless players. It's coming from the back line, so head spotted. Not enough. Aquasound does enough. So what's that one? And Lefka, like I said, has that opportunity to farm with that MAC-10. And T side really getting rolling here for NoDust2. Having a grand old job while we're at it here. The CT side, it's very important to hold out this mid side. That's the typical way you win rounds on the CT side, is by locking down mid. Getting mid control gives you easy access to either the 2 bomb sites. You see the T side know exactly what's up because they're putting pressure towards mid early on. Spraying through the CTs, trying to prevent any control coming through, but Aquasound is tapping away. I think he spotted out one player. Exchange of bullets. But it doesn't escalate more than that. Nice, going to throw damage going to be dealt. Minute 10 remaining. Kenda makes his way forward to MAC-10. Lefka leading the charge, spots out the first player, but up against the rifle, Mr. Damage is able to get that kill easily. It's there to support, doing a bit of damage himself, but Mr. Damage getting the kills and getting the frags for his squad, with Nomi adding another one to the tally. And spraying through, able to get the headshot, unable to flick to the left-hand side, drops the bomb, now at the disposal of Mr. Damage. But this was a bonus round, only SMGs available for the NoDust2 side. P coming in, and a 4K. It seems like a lot of these guys able to farm up some of these kills around the board for one of these sides in the game, and it's going to be need backup taking the round. Oh, that nade is going to be heavy onto Levka, and Aquasound. It's going to hinder them completely, but a boost up coming with AWP. And it's Levka to get the first kill. Beautiful tactics being brought through and brought forth on the table by NoDust2. Granting themselves a kill early on to get started in this round. Left guy getting a kill into Jox. Kenda back onto Nomi as well. Mr. Damage holding the lines here. Has to get a multi-frag here. Make sure that he doesn't go traded. Now opportunity for that bomb to go down. Definitely going to be calling for that bomb to go down. It's going to be Ren to plant it. He's been such a support fragger and a support player for his team. He's been the man planting the bomb, but now look at this. Itza has been able to wrap around the lines. And Levka is going to be caught off guard. First kill going to be found. Now 3 more to play for. Mr. Damage still coming in from the CT side. He's still alive and kicking. And the HP is so low on Kenda and Aquasound. That Molotov and Incendiary will be enough to flush Ren out surely. And now both players are left and they're so low, but they line up, and now 2 players are so low. However, Kenda is still alive and kicking. The bomb is taken away. They know that he's in the connector side. He taps the bomb and it forces Kenda to peek, and he knows he's not peeking. Mr. Damage taps again, and Kenda is playing this to perfection, but it seems like Mr. Damage has been able to bait it and get just enough time. No, there isn't. That is as close as it gets, and that was down to the wire. But NoDust2, they hold on in the B bomb site to be able to win themselves this rifle round, but that was a good flank coming in from Mitsa, and Mr. Damage able to lock down the bomb site, I guess. A little bit of pressure. Onto that B side, but Kenda has himself the first kill. Spots out another player, MP9. Oh, that spray needs to be better. A little bit of a mistake there, but maybe he can catch him falling back. Jocks is going to be in the mid side as well. And does catch Nami off guard in the connector side, but Saratov is looking to get this important kill, and Ren and Levka simultaneously getting kills of their own, leaving things onto a 1-on-3 here for Mr. Damage. He's been fragging out, but I think he knows his days are numbered. Just going to back off and save his weapon for the next round. Be too difficult for him to handle now. Just having to back off, just chill. None of the players are going to be near enough for him to do anything, but still. That's the round done and dusted. Oh. Just look at how that round panned out. Saratov trying to get into that main side, but wasn't able to convert. An exchange going to be early on, and Akusan has caught a lot of damage to start off this round. Gonna have to back off and relocate with his teammates just to make sure that they're going to be able to move as a unit more than anything. And flashes over. Ken first going to hit Ken doubles up as well. Finally getting traded by Saratov from long range. Mr. Damage though has the flank, but it doesn't really matter when these guys are getting really good control. And oh, Neil Rossi, that's a play and a half. You just knew that they were going to be wrapping around, and you were just slow walking and waiting for that push to come. And they know that Saratov is all the way into the B bomb side. Just going to have to be a rotate towards B or towards A. Saratov is over towards the B bomb site now. This is going to be a very difficult 1v3 clutch, because by the time he starts making his way forward towards the A bomb site, that bomb will have at least ticked halfway. Can't really make all too much noise here, so maybe another save going to be on board here for need backup. This is just going to be not attemptable. It's not going to be winnable either, so just going to have to back off and concede this round once again. Notice too, this is a very formidable T side that's been started. Another save having to be brought forth to the bank by need backup. This is where things get difficult here. Mad difficult for either side. Smoke could be dropped down. Molotov not going to be great. Gets extinguished in the smoke grenade that's been previously thrown here by the CT side. Exchange through the smoke, and Saratov catching Aquasound. He's been catching a lot of damage in the early round, but not enough for him to get the kit. Not enough for him to get killed, per se. A smoke grenade thrown in towards the CT side. Smoke off one of the sides here of the pillar. Oh, Nail Rusty. I don't know if he spotted him out. By the way, they've used a lot of the time here. They're going to have to push. There's only 30 seconds remaining. Mind you, there's 4 seconds required to plant that bomb, so realistically, there's less time than this. Good flash could be thrown, and that's an even better entry out by Kenda. Looking for another, spraying through, spots him out. 1-for-1 trade. But they got to focus on getting that bomb down firstly. Good smoke could be dropped down to the CT side. Now this is their chance. Renton gonna get that bomb down once again. Another bomb plant for this man. He's collecting them. And such a strong support player for the squad. Always finds a way to get that bomb down. Nade's gonna blow open a little bit of that smoke, but primarily do some damage over towards Jocks. Lands onto the side itself, where that bomb is planted. They're gonna try and play this. Levka there. And Ren with 2 kills, peeking in from the pillar with Kenda to add the cherry on top. This is an absolute steal from No Dust 2. It looked good for the retake. It was even better once Dust 2, No Dust 2 winning that one out in a very great way. Spraying through Aquasound. This time no smoke to spray through. More so it's just real action here. Levka in the open. Oh, that's a labored spray out from Jocks. Surely he's gonna get eliminated soon enough. He's gonna come in, but finally Jocks gets taken down. Spray transfer from Aquasound. That is so good from him. Oh, the rest of that has just been absolute nasty. That was nasty. No, those two are really piling on the pressure here. I need backup. Again, this is where the action seems to happen. That's going to be always in outside the B main side with Aqua. Aquasound always spraying through. Lot more exchanges, but in towards the middle side, it's a first kill going to be found. Now we're trying to recover the situation in towards that middle side, being a little bit more forward. Oh, it says gonna kill elsewhere, but meanwhile, while this is all happening, it's gonna be a B-side take once again. Kenda looking to make his way on forward, get the first kill, and now there's another player onto the right hand side. He whips out the Molotov, and now his position's known, and Nomi has gotten 2 kills. And I feel like that's 2 more than he should have gotten. First kill is gonna be integral here. Headshot gonna be found. He's waiting in the wrong spot though. And Mr. Damage coming in through the smoke from the CT side. But that was damn close. But Nomi got too many kills there, in my opinion. That position had to be flushed out immediately. Again, sprays to the smoke. Itza has found a few little bits of success. But this time to the smoke is Levka going to be the victim there. Aqua Sound getting an immediate trade though onto Jocks. So the player onto the right hand side as well. Fallen silent. But Kenda here with the AK-47. Ren's going to lead the charge. Going to be a trade. Going to come in by Kenda. Molotov going to be dropped in as well. Up into the upper cake section. Spray's not going to be great, but a Molotov going to be dropped in his face. Saratov removing Aqua Sound. Advantage going to be maintained by Need Backup. It will be the same thing here for the retake situation. First kill going to be found by Kenda. It's going to go untraded. Saratov is able to get it. Both players all the way around in towards that site now. Kenda just hiding. Saratov defusing that bomb. Focusing on here. And he's gotten the bomb defusal. Just stuck it. Kenda. Wrong positioning. That nade was thrown a little bit too late as well. Amount of damage being exchanged, and players haven't really even spotted each other yet, but nonetheless, he even gets the headshot Saratov, but Kenda is able to get the kill by virtue just tapping away. Headshot doesn't necessarily mean you're gonna get the immediate kill. No, Rusty, quick kill onto Itza. And just waiting, it seems. Waiting around, but they're going to make their move surely in a few moments. Ren's going to get that bomb down, and there's going to be that situation there. Bomb is going to go down and out. 5-on-2 situation. Not sure it's going to be right over Nomi here, holding with the rifle, but you can see they're already on the opposite ends of the site. Just gonna have to be safe here. An 8th round here for Nodus 2, and they're looking to be in a very good position to close out the first half. What's the call here? You gotta make it good enough here in terms of your closure in the first half. If you need backup, just do as much as you can to make sure that it's not going to be a 9-3 half. At least make it an 8-4. This is your last chance and your only chance to do so. Sprays to the smoke, looking to be successful. Damage dealt as the taps away. Takes a little bit, but Kenda again, just successful at every sort of battle in towards his canal side, and Aquasound has done a substantial amount of damage on towards Jocks. This is difficult to gauge how this round's going to pan out, but it seems to be an A play. It's only Mr. Damage onto the side, and Aquasound is going to kill towards B as well. Spots out this player. Nade surely has to do something because Mr. Damage is so low right now. Good nade, going to be dropped in his position, but it's too far to his right-hand side. Making a lot of moves here. Spots him out. Good headshot from Aquasound, and oh, Nomi's caught completely off guard. And there it is to close it out, 9-3. 4 players still alive for No Dust 2, and this has been an absolute showing from No Dust 2 in the first map. Really showing that they really want to take this map and progress forward and win this entire tournament, you know, as quick as possible. I'm really impressed, really, by how these guys have decided to show up today. I'm ready for what's in store for us in the second half. I know this is just a bit of downtime for these guys to discuss what's the plan here for the pistol round. You see here, now with both sides getting a little bit of time to gather their thoughts. What's the plan here? A lot of chat going on, so wondering what that's about. Seems like they always have like quite a bit of a discussion in between halves, these guys. So interesting enough, but this is a good performance. Look at the round history though. Need backup. They've only won 1 round by virtue of actually just getting kills. The other 2 have been kind of clutch type moments where they've recovered from a retake situation, and like it's fine if you're winning by retakes, but only if you're winning with them consistently. And if that's the only way you're winning rounds, it kind of gives you a telltale sign that you're having trouble locking down the bomb sites in general. It's not like they're playing for retakes. They're just losing the bomb site and able to regain control. But here we are. Scoreboard is the wrong way around, by the way. It's No Dust 2 on 9. Need backup on 3, but we'll get that sorted. Nami holding the lines here. Aquasound just going to be in the first area here, in towards that main side. The first kill is going to be found on Aquasound. The second kill is going to be there by Jocks, and this is going to be a good T-side pistol for Need backup. Even 2 players left alive. It's Levka and Nel Rusty. Solid frag we found by Nil Rusty, and now Mr. Damage getting his chip in, and there is the closure by Saratov. It's going to decide to creep up mid. Kenda is in the Zeus again. Maybe he'll find a little bit of success in this section with Saratov here making his way forward to the Mac 10. Kenda continuing with that Zeus, but surely he'll have to elect to move here. Oh, he's gotten a kill. Now he could possibly find something. Now that he has a rifle. Oh, and he has reloaded. That is dangerous now, and the pistols are starting to do a lot of damage. P90 really coming in here for Mr. Damage. He's done a lot of damage at it as well, but the pistols, oh, they're having a hard time. A trade back at least, but now it's just Nil Rusty. He's coming in from the backlines, however. Does Nami have an inkling on where this guy could be? Saratov might, but he's going to get caught off here. Oh, it's just the pistol is so much weaker than the Mac 10. His position is known, however. Peek's going to come in, spots out the leg, more damage, but it's not enough. The pistol surely its days are numbered. Not many bullets left in the chamber, but shouldn't need that much considering the situation he's in. And there it is. Need backup. Fighting tooth and nail and able to get another round of the board. Almost there for Levka. Galil's out for the T side. His force buy isn't all too great. Ren elected to go for an eco himself. The rest of the squad gonna buy up. Seems like they're gonna use him as some sort of bank account for the whole squad. These smokes that are being dropped, I can't lie, from the CT side are well timed. Well dropped. Oh, Aqua Sound, that's an opportunity. Surely he's not going to reface. Going to throw an incendiary. Good incendiary stops them in their tracks. Not allowing them to move further forward there. Good kill from Kenda to get started. And there's going to be an opportunity for Levka. They're going to be found. Another headshot there onto Saratov. And there's Nil Rusty as well. This could be a flawless round. And it is double digits for No Dust 2. And they're edging closer and closer to victory here in map number 1. Up against need backup. Their rivals who fought tooth and nail with them to the death in Nuke yesterday in our best of 1 group stages. But No Dust 2 haven't had the taste of defeat yet. They've won every map so far. It's going to be found again by Ren. He's holding it down. It's just a meat grinder here reloading, but they're just going to force into the line of fire. Nil Rusty even there to support. How on earth are you going to be able to shut this one down if you need backup? First kill's gonna be found already by Kenda. And Aquasound even chipping in for a kill of his own. 12 is looming. The money isn't good whatsoever from Need Backup. It's a strugglesome situation right there. Now Rossi even adding another nail to the coffin. Don't know if he spotted Dove out, but Mr. Damage has gotten that kill. He's moved over towards the right-hand side. Hunter spotted him out. Now he does. That spray isn't the greatest, but there is a support element in Levka there. He's the one who has the bomb as well. That's a little bit more information. Aquasound holding the angle here. And Mr. Damage, he's making his way on forward, but he's clearing everything. So, oh, he's made noise. That's a bummer. Oh no, Aquasound, he had to get that kill. But now that's confirmation. Levka can move down connector safely without checking, but oh my goodness. There's so much noise being made. That's the bomb, and he knows exactly where the last player is, and Levka has played that to perfection. Seven match points here for No-Dust2. Oh, that is unfortunate from Levka, but now Neil Rusty has a lot on his plate. A rifle now retrieved, and that Mac 10 is doing a lot here. Kenda looking to recover the situation, but oh my goodness, it's falling apart. And this might be a round that need backup needed. Good flash, going to be out, but he's so low. I don't see why he decided to push that. The rest of the players pushing on forward. Aquasound with that one, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That eco looked quite menacing, but nonetheless, there it is. A victory from No-Dust2. And moving on to Mirage now, things get a whole lot more interesting. That's a map that No-Dust2 have played before. However, this has been a stellar performance from the men in No-Dust2. So, yeah, No-Dust2, where's his need backup? That's that finished. Mirage up next. Yeah, like I said, you know, I feel like going into that, they were prepared for Anubis. I don't think need backup were really ready to play Anubis. No-Dust2, we heard what Aquasound said. He said that picking the maps is so important in this series and in the entire tournament. And he thinks that he feels that that's what's deciding whether or not they win games or not even raw skill. But yeah, unfortunate for need backup, commiserations to them, but we still have another map, and that's Mirage. They can definitely recover on that. They beat Mayonnaise on it. Mayonnaise were very good on it yesterday. Houndy was very solid on that map, getting a lot of kills into that mid side, and need backup were able to shut them down pretty nicely. But yeah, that's going to be it. Mirage is up next. We're going to take a short break. As soon as we're back, you know, we'll probably bring guys action later on. But you can see here, this is exactly what's happened. The third place match has gotten started. Mayonnaise, it's a rematch with them and Team Infinity, 13-9. While over here on our end, it's 13-5. But it's a bit funny because their game has ended around the same time as ours, and you know, our game had less rounds, so that's interesting to see. But yeah, you can see over there on your right hand side exactly how these matches have panned out. But yeah, now we enter the realms of Mirage. Let me just put it straight like this. Mirage, yeah, it's a good map for need backup, but also Mirage is a map that everyone knows how to play. So if I don't see some good tactics early on from need backup, this might be a close affair. We know that they've had trouble closing out games. They should have beaten No-Dust2 on Nuke. They had match points. They didn't. Up against Mayonnaise, map 2 and map 3, they had match points, and the first map, it went to overtime. Luckily, they were able to close it out, but in the second map, it went to 13-11. So, what's going to happen? I don't know, but yeah, that's all I really have to say about this, because yeah, that's really it. Map number 2 is going to be fairly interesting. I think what we'll do here is we'll head things to a break. And yeah, when we're back, we'll bring you guys the action. So in about 10 minutes time, we'll bring you guys back here with me for DE Mirage. So we'll see you after the break. Welcome back. We have ourselves map number 2, DE Mirage, between Need Backup and No Dust 2. And the interesting part about this game is that this is the map pick of Need Backup. And yeah, so No Dust 2 won out their map pick pretty convincingly. Yeah, so nothing much more to say than that. Anubis was pretty interesting. Now we're on Mirage, and Need Backup did take Mirage away from Mayonnaise, but it went down to the wire. 16-13. It was a very close affair. Well, I don't know if it was 16-13. It was because they played Mirage and Inferno, and they were really close. Need Backup actually had trouble closing out both of those maps. So 16-13 and 13-11 is how those fared. And I don't know what to expect for this one, honestly, because Notice you could definitely play Mirage, but I feel like Need Backup definitely have the upper edge in this one, if I do say so myself. So I'm excited to see how this one pulls through, honestly. Other than that, that's basically it. There's a lot of Counter-Strike to be had here. The thing is, like I said, what's funny about this is no Dust 2 is playing, but Dust 2 is our decider. So that makes things a little bit more questionable when it comes to map number 3. If this goes to map number 3, which is, to be fair, I will say that it is looking a little bit likely, because I'm not going to say no Dust 2 has no chance in Mirage. But the thing is, Anubis is a complicated map. It's the newest map in the map pool, really. And yeah, you know, obviously if you pick that and you know your opponent isn't going to be good. These are mixed teams. If you can lock down Anubis, I feel like that's a lot easier than locking down Mirage. That's why I'm not very secure on whether or not this is going to be a definite 3-map banger. But anyways, you could hear the noise. We're going to be live with this map of Mirage. This round is going to be right here and right now. Kenda is going to spot out the first player in the middle. Ren going to find the first headshot in the apartment side, continuing to spam away. Going to be successful. Mr. Damage with one back, but there's an assault coming in from short. Kenda, there's too many players around him to handle, and this is a very good mid and B split. Bomb's going to go down regardless. Nomi, it's just there waiting. Nade is going to be fantastic. Stops them in their tracks from pushing further forward. And Mr. Damage is going to hide in the back. He knows that doesn't really need to do much here. It's there onto Levka. Easy kill. Going to be found. And there is going to be Itza with the second. And there it is. First round going to be found by Need Backup. So not letting what happened on Anubis phase them whatsoever. Spraying away. Oh, this could be an ace here, possibly, but all 4 players were there ready, waiting in ramp, and yeah, quick one indeed for these guys. Just an anti-eco push being brought through by No Dust 2. FK there with the M4. Now Rusty there as well. And there's going to be the M4 spamming through. Getting further forward, Kenda with a kill of his own. But this is a successful round here from the CTs. Neil Rusty's going to have a field day. Saratov looking the wrong way. And Kenda closing down the last kill. So these rounds have been relatively fast. But as soon as the weapons came out, it seems like No Dust 2 seem to have another level, another gear in them. And that's nice to see, because it's not like this is going to be a complete shutdown, considering this is the map of Need Backup. But we know that Need Backup are particularly solid on this one, and they are the favorites to win out their map pick. With Kenda playing the middle side with the rifle, I'm expecting him to wield out the AWP soon enough if he gets that opportunity to do so. When he wields that up and can afford it. An immediate peek from Aqua Sound in mid. Gets punished for it immediately. On the back foot already, a 5 versus 4. Ren's alone to the B site though. And he might get caught off here. Oh, but he has to make noise jumping off. Doesn't spot him out. Now he does. Spraying away. Jux has the B site completely open. It's even holding for Levka. Leaves it down to Kenda in a 1-on-4. And yeah, this one is too tall of a task. We've seen him do 1v4s before, but this one is seemingly impossible. We have Nami coming in from the flank side and he's waiting. Don't know why he's going to throw a nade here, but doesn't matter anyway because he's going to spot him out. Just got to shoot. You see how this one had panned out. Ren was not aware that Jux had made his way up into the apartments. Smoking connector, smoke going to be down on window as well. Head going to be spotted, but Kenda is going to spot Saratov, get that kill early on. So double man advantage being found immediately, and this could be handed right back as Hitsa gets 2 kills. You had to peek together there. You couldn't be peeking one by one. That gives them the best opportunity possible. You got to peek together. Makes it difficult, and Ren with just the P250 hasn't handled that economy well, and it's just fallen to pieces here. No dust too. It's not really good whatsoever. I think this is a complete misplay out from them. Tap it away, playing towards the market side, but Levka recovers it, getting one back. Seems to be a re-rotate over towards the A bomb site. Nail Rusty, this is a good call from him to just stick over towards A, ensuring that all bomb sites are covered at all times. The bomb, or rather the time, excuse me, starts to tick away, so that puts a lot of pressure for that bomb to go down, especially if Nilrussi's able to shut this one down, but he's particularly scared about the flank. That's not really the greatest thing to be saying, because it does show that he's not really aware of the general whereabouts of some of these players. The info isn't flowing, but the dropping of that HE is going to make things clear. He's going to peek, and he's going to wait for that bomb to go down. And he's going to get the first. No composure there. He had to stay composed with the spray control. And Mr. Damage is going to get the bomb down. Mr. Damage has been such a good player for need backup. And he's going to be called upon once again to get this clutch. But Levka is so experienced. He's had so many clutches so far, but not with his trusty rifle. Decides to go silently down the stairs. But he knows he's in Tetris. He knows that he's here. Head spotted, and Mr. Damage is the main man. Bit of BM there as well. Showing who's the boss on the server. And need backup, getting themselves a fantastic start here. Amazing, they run forward with Santa Eco, or this Eco, and Saratov is trying to make the Santa Eco work here. Rifle, good job, but Mr. Damage is so low. Does that drop the bomb in the middle of the open? But doesn't even matter. Oh, he picks up the rifle, and now that's absolutely crazy. Down to a 2-on-2 already. It's almost like Jox is trying to retake the whole situation. McKenna now has the bomb in his control, has that AK as well, but he's just so low. And up against 2 players, this is going to be a done deal, really. Good usage of that Molotov. Forces him a little bit further back than maybe we would have liked, but doesn't matter anyway. Like I said, 10 HP, not going to be able to work much off of it. Doesn't mean he's going to be granted the round there. Seems to be a slow mid plate. Making their way on forward. Very slowly. Good patience from Nami. Waited for NeilRusty to progress forward, and he's going to get rewarded for his hard work. First kill going to be found. Kenda, though, along with Levka. Getting those kills right back. That's going to be a good way to start this round, but still, the kills have come through for the T-side. They're continuing to flow on in. Need backup. This is going to be a very good T-side performance out from them. Levka, sure, it's going to get a kill, but it's really down to what Ren's able to do onto the bomb site itself. I think it's his team telling him to just wait. Just wait. Sprays through, gets the headshot. Patience is a virtue, and he's going to be able to get it. Levka on the rotate. There's no time for this. Mr. Damage has to commit to the B bomb site. And how he's going to win this one out. Ren is so confused on where to play right now. He just waits in the corner. But really what matters is Levka. 10 seconds remaining. He just has to hide. He just has to hide. And there it is. Levka waiting for the trade. And that's an absolute robbery of a round there. Look at this. The patience from Nami at the starting towards the ramp side. But Ren, trigger discipline, making sure that he was going to get that kill. Not going to shoot straight away. Smoke dropped in window. Kenda not going to be able to watch what's happening. Jocks putting a kill into the B site onto Ren, who's been catching a lot of flack into the B bomb site as the B player. Need backup, looking to hedge their bets towards A. However, Jocks is just trying to cull some of the rotates over. MP9 and NeilRusty, yeah, used too many bullets, but was able to use a second round of bullets effectively before Nami's finally able to get the trade. Nade's going to be down to the CT side. Nami is ready for this, but a peek going to be through out from Kenda. Headshot through the boxes. Kill going to be found. A 2-on-2 situation here for the side of No Dust 2, but it's one right back, leaving Aqua Sound in the 1-on-2. He's in the connector side. It says ready for it. And it should be closed out here. Knows he's there. Just has to back all the way around to the CT side. Let Jocks do his thing and go and support him if needed. But other than that, that is a fantastic round being brought through. And that nade is good. Force him forward into the line of fire. This has been a good performance on the T side so far from Need Backup. They're showing that they are the men that deserve this map, and they should send things to Dust 2. A map that No Dust 2 clearly are uncomfortable on. Smoke's gonna be dropped down. Helping each other here. Just gonna be an eco for the CT side, and oh, the 5-7 could have a grand old time here. Oh my goodness. Oh, it gets 2 kills. Rifle now available for Kenda. Oh, but he doesn't realize there's a third player here. Has to play careful, has to stay composed, and he's able to stay composed. Kenda with a 3rd kill. On for the ace. But Nami's putting pressure onto NeilRusty, onto the A bomb site. Where's that bomb? That's the question. It seems to be stuck in the apartment side, so Kenda can just hold and play sitting duck here. Nami with a porting kill. Leaves Kenda alone, 1-on-2. 1 bullet to the chest with the AK is enough to get this round. Kenda with the first. He knows Nami has to go get that bomb, but he's just going to hold into the B bomb site. Oh, good Molotov. That is fantastic. Kenda is playing this to perfection. This is a masterclass from him. And I think he expects the A site rotate. Oh my goodness. This could be the call of a lifetime. This could be an absolute wonder call. But Nami has decided to stay in towards B and clear this out. Kenda for a second Might have thought he cracked the code, and I thought he did so as well. But Nami's going to get the bomb down. 1v1 here. Oh, but Kenda looks the wrong way. Just about out from Nami, but a valiant effort out from Kenda. And I will say so myself. That was one of the best attempts I've seen at an ace clutch. Washes are out early on. Early doors. Oh, op shot missed. Good jiggle peek from Jox to bait out that peek. Bait out that op shot. This could be dropped. Oh, a lot of damage being dealt. Head spotted. It's a very good shot. Could get a second. Spots the head. Nade lands, but Hetza was able to relocate in time. Fast headshot from Kenda, though, denies things. Now, where's the rotate going to be here for need backup? That's the real question. Flash is over, going to be an execute onto the B bomb site. Ren is catching a lot of damage here, but Aqua Sound with a good hold. Ren just has to stay strong in this position. He's watching the cross, spamming at his toes, but no damage going to be found. Trying to force him out of the position, and he does do so with Ren, but the last player is in apartments. 3 players alive. Levka is repositioned. Oh, runs out of bullets. Doesn't have armor as well, but the jump shot, surely, yeah, it's enough in the end. M4 is decently accurate with the jump shot. Not the most accurate, I will say. First skill found immediately by Kenda. Straight away, Tech9 and Nami going to get the kill into Kenda right back. Nico here from the T side. So Nodus2 really trying to maximize their yield here on the CT side. There it is. Nodus2 one back. 4-7, final round and a half here. Just an update on the Server1 game, Mayonnaise. Of course, we saw that they went one map up. I believe it was like 13-5, 13-8, something like that. I forgot. But now it's 7-4, I believe, to Mayonnaise on Inferno. So just keep that in mind as we look at this game so far. Spring through, it's able to take the first gun to Aqua Sound, spots ahead of Ren, and yeah, it's able to dispatch up both of them straight away. Kenda now with AWP, gonna get spotted out by it's clearing out this entire B bomb site. Nami gonna get caught off guard by Nil Rusty, but you know, he's up against 5 players and he's only just taken one out, so it's a very tall task now for them to try and close this one through. Time taken away. Nil Rusty still in the connector side. He's able to get that kill, but he's taking a lot of damage for his troubles. Javitsa looking to head right around. HE would have done enough to kill him. Chipping away. But there it is. Fun around the half, it's done. Need backup. Taking 8 rounds there. to close out this first half. Great job for them, from them to do so. Excited to see what else they have in store for the rest of this. We'll have to see, however. Again, a lot of commotion happening in the chat. But you can see the kills. Aquasound having a relatively quiet game. He was one of the important figures in Anubis. But now, just having a quiet game. Him and Ren on the B side haven't had a good day. And it seems like Need Backup have realized the B side. And their simple A side executes have been enough to be able to garner themselves quite a few rounds. Saratov, however, he's not having a good game himself, but Itz has been fragging out. And I think, as is expected, Kenda just topped the board. It's almost like it's not a new thing that he's top of the board. It's like a rhythmic sound of the chat. But now here goes the second half. This round started off relatively silently, but now making a bit of noise in towards the mid side. Further helping out here, Kenda catching the player up in the connector, tries to battle the player up in short, but gets punished for it. More battles happening into the B side, and now it's not going to happen. Helping through 3-on-3 situation. Tommy here with the USP, spots the head, and El Rusty punishes. Now it's left on Aqua Sound and Ren. We're talking about how they weren't having the best of games. Spawn away, Ren's able to get that kill, but actually, or not get that kill, but do a lot of damage. Just set Aqua Sound up for it. Santo 1-on-1. He's trying to plant the bomb, but he ends up trying to fake it. Mr. Damage, his head's been spotted. Aqua Sound now gonna get that bomb down. Moving in towards the CT angle, bomb starts to tick away. Tap the bomb. It's not gonna cause Aqua Sound to peek. He just has to hide. He knows he just has to hide for a little bit longer, but he tries to get into that cubby. I feel like that was a little bit of a questionable decision because Mr. Damage is gonna pursue him anyway. But I like the idea. Because he knew that Mr. Damage wouldn't have a kit, so knew all he had to do was burn as much time as possible. But it seems like Need Backup are starting to feel themselves. More and more rounds get closer and closer to victory here. And map number 2 sent things over to where No Dust 2 are most uncomfortable, and that is Anubis. And we saw what Mayonnaise and Need Backup had in the previous series. Mayonnaise won 13-2 on the first map, but Need Backup had a comeback of ungodly proportions, taking the next 2 maps to send themselves to the finals here. Starting through Saratov in the connector side. Oh. He's going to do a bit of damage. Kenda with that kill onto Saratov. Aqua Sound now trying to make his way forward. He's a little bit open in terms of his jiggle peeking. Not me spraying through. He's just about able to get that kill. But meanwhile, the numbers have dwindled pretty far. Quite a bit. Many things are now down to a 4-on-3. Damage going to be dealt. Levka onto Jox. And now we have ourselves a difficult one at that. A minute remaining. This one's going to be very, very difficult. 3 versus 3. Tommy MP9. Only Ango and Levka is able to get that kill first. 3-on-2. Oh, it's a trigger discipline. And he gets the 2 easily. That shuts down this T-side hold. Should be a 10th on the board. It's just Ren in a 1-on-2. Doesn't have the bomb in his back either. Has to collect it up from the apartment side, and that's where it's holding. He's jump spotting as well. Spots him out. They spot out each other. He shouldn't do anything except for just push. He has to push. He doesn't really know what to do here. But it seems like they're telling him to now save. It's the best option he has, really. Has no time whatsoever to get that bomb down. Seren was just forced there to save his weapon for another day. Kenda coming into the Palace side. Not been a lot of success for any of the Nodos 2 players in this side of the map. Oh, Aquasan could have had a kill there, but the flash was good. Knows there's someone underneath. But Kenda gets 2 kills actually. There's another player underneath, and they know that he's here because Aquasan has spotted him out, but does take down Kenda. Trade's going to be found. 4-on-2 situation now here for the T side. It's attempts to blow open the smoke using the HE, but doesn't blow it open whatsoever. And in a blink of an eye, he's left all alone in this 1-on-4 situation. Top fragger the server. Molotov is going to be good in flushing the position out of Ren. Didn't need it anyway because he decides to peek it. 3 players to find, and Levka takes him down. So Nodos 2 now with the 5th round. And, you know, I was saying in the pregame that there was a decent amount of trouble with need backup closing out these maps and matches. Oh, Aqua Sound spotting out 3 players. Could be able to get a couple here. First couple, and he does spot out the others. And now it's just left us out of 12. He's the last one spotted, trying to take down Aqua Sound, but Aqua Sound has the better weapon. That is just a very easy anti-eco. Could be an aid. Pulling on through. Molotov going to be dropped in. Saratov's position. Going to be forced out. Going to BB kill out from Nil Rusty to take Saratov down. 55 seconds remaining. Jox with the M4. Taking down Levka. Kenda caught in the mid side and need backup here. Doing good with their advantage right now. Just maintaining it. And there's Itzap peeking through in the apartment side. He's been really strong in flushing out these positions, but yeah, it's suddenly just left down to Ren again. Just has the bomb, has the smoke, and he's forced to just save again. There's residual cash in the bank account, so he can justify doing this again. Into the A ramp, they start pushing forward. Nami's nade could be lethal, but Akasan is actually the one to get the opening kill. Look at the amount of players pulling on through, and Akasan's able to get two, but Nami with 2 quick kills. He doesn't reload, he elects to use the pistol. I don't know if they're going to push on forward, but Kendo with an important kill. More from where that came, however, the advantage is here with no dust 2 in this one. Nade. Land. Oh, lands right on the head of Itza. And it might just kill him again. No, it doesn't. They're so damn low. Ren does go down, but the last 2 players alive are the low HP players. Jox. Another HE. Oh, no. But it is evaded by Nel Russi. Kenda's making his journey all the way to the B site. And I don't blame him for it. He's just going to get the bomb down here. Nil Rusty has fallen in the meanwhile. Look at Kenda's position though. He hears Jox moving forward. Easy spray down. Knows the last player is coming in from the short side. This is a read in the half coming in from Kenda. It's making forward. Top frag in the server right now. Spots out Kenda. Oh, it seems like he didn't have the right read there. So 12-6 now. 6 map points to close this one out. Send things to Dust 2. It's been very fast maps so far in Stream 1 today. Started off peeking through. Kenda down the underpass. We saw what he was able to do yesterday. Spotting out Kenda. As they started dove down. Jox back onto Kenda. Now, battles ensue down in the underpass position where Jox is able to win out that battle advantage. Now here with need backup. And now they're looking good to close this map out. We're talking about them having trouble closing things out here, but this map of Mirage has been all them. Headshot found onto Nil Rusty. And there we go. This could be the end here. Nami's position is generally known. Just going to try and throw a flash to force him out of his position. No peeks forward just yet. Just waiting. Just abiding his time. That might be it. Nami there. And Jox to close it. Good performance from No Dust 2 to recover. After 13-5 loss on Anubis, we have 13-6 with them taking map 2. Good performance on Mirage, and now I'm excited to see what we have in store. We have 3 maps in our final game of this entire tournament. I don't know what's happening onto the alternate stream. I'm just going to take a look, really. Just gonna take a look. It's on Inferno. Well, it's finished. It's finished. Yeah. It's 13-9 and 13-4 for Mayonnaise in the third place matchup, and we're still with one map to go. It's gonna be Dust 2 to decide things, and it seems funny because no Dust 2, that's their name. They don't pick Dust 2, but I don't want to keep you guys here for much longer because I just want to say that Dust 2 is really the map that I feel. It's interesting because you have a team that says they don't like Dust 2, no Dust 2, and then you have need backup. I don't know how they play on Dust 2. I haven't taken a look at them. I've only seen them on Nuke. I've only seen them on Inferno. Or no, only seen them on Anubis, and I've only seen them on Mirage. That's all I can judge. But that is map number 3. Map number 3 is Dust 2, like I said. So we'll head things to a short break once again. And in about 10 minutes or so, we'll bring you guys the action of a final map of this tournament. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after the break. Seems like Back everyone, our final map here of the Veeam Weekend Esport Cup in the Counter-Strike 2 division. It's between No Dust 2 and Need Backup. And speaking of No Dust 2, No Dust 2, they're gonna have to play Dust 2 and win it if they want to win this tournament. So I would say the pressure is more on them. The momentum is with Need Backup. They just won the last map. Pretty one-sided. Two pretty one-sided maps, I will say. 13-5 and 13-6. 13-5 was No Dust 2's map pick. It was on Anubis. 13-6 was on Need Backup's map pick, which was Mirage. And yeah, now we're here. Dust 2, 3 mappers everywhere across the board. And yeah, I'm very excited to see how this one fares, to see how this one pans out, honestly, because we've had so many games of Counter-Strike today and yesterday as well, and it all culminates into this. No Dust 2, we haven't seen them lose a single map, but obviously they're prepared to lose a map now because they've played Need Backup. They know that they definitely will bring it down to the wire in every opportunity, in every chance that they have. But yeah, we're now here, map number 3 on the cards for the bragging rights, for the title here, to be your Veeam Weekend Esport Cup champions. But, you know, our teams are ready for this final map. It all comes down to basically what is essentially a best of one. But the thing is, it's not really a best of one because I keep referring to this because I think this is so good. Aquasound says the maps really determine whether or not you win a game or not. And that's the part that I find most interesting because it really comes down to that. That's the difference between this being a best of 3 and a best of 1. Even though we only have one map to play, it's not like a best of 1 because a best of 1 you can ban out at least 3 maps that you don't like. In this, you're gonna have to play maps that you don't like, and then you have to realize what maps you don't like might overlap with the other team and on all those intricate and complicated things. So it gets more complicated when you're talking about a best of 3. It's not simply just a best of 1 because you can see here, no Dust 2, they hate Dust 2. But yet they find themselves in a situation where they're playing for Dust 2 to win this championship. And that's, I feel like it's the beauty of Counter-Strike sometimes. It's just those curveballs at you sometimes. And yeah. But yeah, Need Backup. You see the lineup there. Saratov did not have the best of games, but to win in 13-7 fashion, or whatever the scoreline was, 13-6. It was 13-6, I believe. Yeah, that's just crazy. Great performance from them, and it just shows that the teamwork is there. When one player isn't stepping up, you have everyone else raising each other up. The same can be said for No Dust 2. When one player isn't performing, it seems like all of the other players start to frag out themselves. So I'm particularly impressed with how both of these teams have been able to drag through the tournament so far. And at the same time, they've both told me that they've had quite a bit of fun in the tournament. And you know, we've caught Mr. Damage on interviews before, and then we've also caught Aquasound a couple of times on the interview as well. I hope that we might be able to talk to him for one last time afterwards. But I think yeah, overall this is just going to be a top tier game. Dust 2, where things really happen here. Of course, this time we'll have a knife round, and yeah, I'm really intrigued to see how this one plays through. Knife round to decide who starts on the CT and on the T side of Dust 2. They went to 2 different areas of the map, and you have the players coming in from long, and then you have the players coming in from the mid side. Interesting. But I don't know what to expect here. With how everything went there, No Dust 2 seem to have the opportunity to choose which side they're going to be on. And yeah, this is just going to be an overall exciting one, honestly. Just Dust 2, you have both these sides. I don't know how familiar they are with Dust 2 here, No Dust 2. I'm like, sure, They say that they don't like Dust 2 and their name is No Dust 2, but the thing is they don't like the map, but it doesn't mean that they don't know how to play it. That's the main part here that I'm taking away from this game. And yeah, I just want to see how they perform. And the fact that they didn't insta-ban it tells me something, right? Because they aren't bad at Dust 2 maybe. They probably are just, they just don't like the map because it gets overplayed. And I do have friends who are like that as well, so that's probably the case. But you can hear that. The pistols, the armors are being bought up here. We're going to be here with our final map of the Veeam Weekend Esport Cup. It's here on Dust 2, ladies and gentlemen, between No Dust 2 and Need Backup. First load of shots going to be heard to get started. First kill is going to be found here. Kenda able to get the first kill onto Nami. Lots of happenings going on in towards the A side. Jox holding it down for the T side. But he's all alone in the clutch though. Levka and Rusty looking to pounce upon his position. One player deep into the long side, into the long pit. But how are you even going to defend this? Where's the bomb? That's the real question. It seems like it's over in towards Car, and the long players are just holding this so perfectly right now. You can see there our beautiful observers showing us all the action. But now it's going to be heard that Jox is coming in, clearing all the angles. But the thing is, Rusty is so damn low. If he's able to take Levka down, things get interesting. But I think here you got to move away, play for the time, play a crossfire of some sorts. Maybe the first kill can be found. No peek to come to. Oh no, that's dangerous. But Rusty at least is able to get the immediate trade. But Rusty was so low that that could have gone out of control. But at the end of the day, it doesn't. And we're kept alive and kicking. Fast long play out from Need Backup. No Dust 2 getting a farm up here into the long side. Seems like they're having a good job here in clearing this one out. Ren just with the P250. He doesn't like to buy weapons on the second round, no matter if it's win or lose. Bomb has gone down. That's where things get dangerous. Head's going to be spotted. The flash is going to be good, but spam going to come through. Saratov blinded. He's going to be forced back into the site. Jump spots. Jump peaks are coming on in. You have the player coming in from short as well. Looking to be a Venice. Looking to do some damage. And it's going to be a kill out from Levka onto Saratov. And Kenda to close things out with the scout. Good retake. Defusal is going to come in successfully. And no Dust 2 able to get around on the board. The second and the conversion here on Dust 2. Kenda looking to spot some of these players in towards the mid side, just wields the scout. This is a bonus round coming from No Dust 2, looking to just strengthen their economy ever so slightly, but this is not an eco coming in from Need Backup. This is a full buy with an AWP and the whole kit being brought forth into this round. Op might spot out this A site player. That's going to be Ren. Oh, Jox missed that shot. Interestingly enough, something else can form out of this. Levka is going to be damaged up. It's going to peek through. Flash going to come in from Rusty. Spraying again, and it could be a two-piece here. Damage could be dealt, but it's not enough. Kenda now there. Deagle frag, but Ren is going to be taken down to the side itself. 5-7 whipped out. The scout now looking to do some damage. Oh, that's fast. And the last player is alive and towards the long side. It's Saratov. Left alone, he's going to be spotted, but a push coming through from Aqua Sound. Levka as well with the spam. It's too much to handle here for Saratov. 3 rounds on the spin, and now down to the death. So economic despair go here for Need Backup. A little bit more relaxed here, coming in from the lower tunnel side. Kenda coming in from the mid section. It's a might spot him. He's able to wall bang and get the kill into Kenda early on. Fast frag, Aquasound able to take Jux down. Good hold onto the B side. Levka looking to keep things on forward. Now Rossi taking Saratov. They're stuck on the bomb side. He's going to be spotted, but Aquasound isn't able to shut down Itza, who's been really sharp. It's now down to a 2-on-2. It's Ren and Nil Rusty versus Itza and Mr. Damage. Bomb's going to have to go down here. And it starts to tick away. Can make something happen. First kill going to be found by Nil Rusty. Oh no, that is a huge mistake with the spray. Nil Rusty been granted that on a silver platter, and the round granted on a silver platter to No Dust 2. The defusal comes in and an easy round being won there. Sprays through onto the long side. Levka just about going to get into cover in time and even peeks up with AWP. That's ballsy. And I really like that play coming in from Levka. Last frag going to be found. Nil Rusty spraying through. Masaratov able to get that trade. Ren looking to chip in with a kill of his own, but it's Kenda to do so. 2-on-2, but Kenda has been taken. 2 apiece. 2-on-2 situation. Saratov, his head's going to be spotted. Is this peak going to come through here? Head going to be there. Aquasound able to take down Jux. Saratov's position is known. Taps away. He's able to get the first kill. Molotov dropped onto the position. Good nade. But Ren now versus Saratov. And Saratov's able to get it. Good clutch. But again, I don't think you can rely on 1v2 clutch situations to win this one out. Very close affairs thus far. Down to the eco here really for No Dust 2. Scout though, and an MP9 being afforded. Levka could have a field day there. It's only going to be granted 1. This could be found here, spraying through. Galil looking to be successful. Aquasound taken down. Ren looking to deny with the bomb, but it's now left onto Kenda. With the 1-on-2 situation. 1-on-3 actually. Swats out the first. Headshot good. Reloads and now needs to rationalize and make the decisions here. One on his left, one on his right. The crossfire is pretty good. Spraying in, and Nami punishes Kenda. Second round found on the board here. Spraying through, and Levka is able to get the first kill. First 2 kills, matter of fact. They just aggress on 4 deep into that mid side. Taking down, and Rossi's able to get those kills, and that is flawless, if I do say so myself. That is nasty. And Otis 2 is starting to continue on forward here. They're doing a fantastic job. It's on in. Mac 10. Headshot's going to be found Aqua Sound with that one. Kenda, M4 kill's going to be there. And R8 has it as well. M4 to close it through. Molotov dropped down by Levka. Nade's going to be dealt there, down to just 44. Kenda with the headshot, Sadatov going to be taken down. Helping through. It's with that headshot, Kenda fighting right back, and Rusty back onto Jocks as well. 4-on-2 situation on the cards. And he's going to be brought through. Nami peeking in. Left side player. Ren is going to be taken down. 3-on-2. Balevka has been eliminated also. Kenda, this is an important play, but Nami shuts him down, and Mr. Damage is able to do it. Need backup. We're able to take that round there. It's a kill on Aqua Sound. 4-on-4 situation. Could be a set opened up on the B side. Kenda on with AWP. Fast on the trigger, but there's already a player into the lower side. Oh, that quick scope is good. Nade could be even better. Doesn't do enough, but the wall bang. Oh my goodness, Kenda is absolutely ascending to the top right now. Two more players onto the B bomb site to find. Peeks through. Nami is there. Left got AWP frag. Is going to be found. AWP now, peeking into the middle side. Kenda punishes. There you have it. Deagle kill going to be taken down onto Kenda. Spamming through. It's holding. Silence looms over the map. They don't really can move just yet. Levka, ooh, op shot misses, but is able to recover. And this is going to be a good way to try and close things out. There's going to be peek in from Aqua Sound. Looking for another possibly. There it is. Final round and a half. And yeah, it's been particularly good here from the CT side. You know, that double up really starting to get fiery. Oh, that's a fast kill from Mr. Damage. Is that what they need in order to get this round under wraps? They're running out into that long side, and there you go. Kill by Kenda, looking for another, but he's getting flanked around. Peeking on in, and there it is. 2 kills. Need backup. Making things 8-4 at the end of the first half. There you have it. And yeah, this is crunch time. This is where things get really fiery. But anyways, 8-4 it is. At the end of the half, we'll have to see how the pistol round fares here. 4, no dust 2, or need backup. Maybe a comeback can happen here for need backup, who knows. But it's still a long way to go. Dust 2, the final half. It could be the final half. We might have some overtime to have fun with the party. Just gonna be a fast B-rush here for no dust 2, and Itza gets punished immediately by the Tekna Nalevka, who's been really sharp with it. There's going to be a first kill there. Chalks now looking to initiate the retake along with Saratov. 5-on-2 though, that's where things are just so difficult. Just gonna get punished by Kendo, who peeks on forward with a 3-piece in the round, looking for some more. Oh, tapping away. Kenda's just not able to find it. Just spamming away though. Oh, Saratov getting 2 kills, but yeah, still not enough in the end. It's a good round there from No Dust 2. Kenda. Oh, getting the Mac 10. 2 of them as well. Sound getting the Mac 10 kill there. Oh, Levka, Tech 9 gonna be found. A Deagle kill. Gonna be successful with that as well. Spamming right away. The Deagle kill gonna be found by Kenda. 4-on-1 situation here for Jocks. Double digits really looming over, seeming basically a formality. It is a formality at this point. Can't even attempt to go for the clutch, and he picks up a Mac 10, which he walks to his death. Kenda's looking to make something work here. Kenda with the first kill to Itza. Attacking away. Oh, Aqua Sound, the team kill there, gonna be found. Aqua Sound there, Mac 10, gonna be right back on the Mr. Damage. Tapping away. Jocks gonna get that kill to nail Rusty. And these two players on the T side are really low. Aqua Sound just gonna walk to his death. And it's just Levka left alone, the 1-on-3. Knows where this player is. But it's just gonna be difficult to try and piece it around these head glitch angles. Here's him out. He's going to pick up the bomb. Oh, Saratov. He hasn't been spotted. This is going to be a free kill here for Levka. Easy bomb plant now for him. Saratov is looking to deny the bomb, possibly with a jump spot. But Saratov has made his way around. He's taking a lot of time, but he's tapping away. He's making close contact. Oh, but he's been spotted by Saratov. Quick defusal coming in from him. And there it is. Defusal coming through. Kill found by Levka. Trades on by Itza. Mr. Damage trying to find something. Oh, Levka was so low. There was an opportunity, but Saratov was able to get that kill back, but still advantage. He's going to be found in the end here. Bomb has gone down. The defusal does come in anyway. Nonetheless, the round is theirs. He's back up now, looking at the recovery possibilities here in this game. Smoke going to be dropped down in towards that tunnel side. And in towards the elbow as well. Flash is going to come through. And the whole lot as well. Smoke into the CT side. Up on Nami. Lefka checking the left side, but is he considering that right hand side? That's a bit careless. He could have almost died there, especially when Itza, who's been really sharp with the aim, is right in front of you. It could be damaging. Not gonna do anything. AWP tries to find something. It's been a stalemate, 50 seconds, and it's still a 5-on-5 with barely any damage being exchanged. It's gonna drop in a flank, or a flash, excuse me. Aqua Sound gonna make his way up short. You have a split coming in from the long side as well. Long control gonna be obtained out here for No Dust 2. And there's only one player effectively onto the bomb side. Mr. Damage is gonna be in the same position as always with the FAMAS. But is he gonna be flushed out? He's gonna be spotted. But Aqua Sound's gonna be taking down Levka, trading onto Mr. Damage. Jock's the only one alone into the bomb site. He's here with the M4. Nobody has taken him out just yet, but Itza is known to be away from this position, and Nami makes way forward with AWP, and that is a fast shot out from Ken. There's another player from the CT sides. Jox mainly in this position, now has to hold it down. Jox has gotten 2 kills, making it down to a 2-on-2. And what happened? How did Ren die in that position? Oh, that's unfortunate. It seems like he disconnected there. So we'll need a technical pause to sort this one out. Yeah, he disconnected. I was a little bit confused. It said he just... the kill feed said he committed suicide, but it wasn't. That's what I was saying. This is a close affair. This could be absolutely crazy. Hopefully it's not too much of an issue. Seems like everyone is there, and it seems like we do have Ren back in the server. Good to see, and good to hear. Oh, look at this push here. Saratov's having a field day, but he's not able to get that one. Bomb can go down now. No one to help out. And this is the most hard site to retake. This is the hardest site to retake. This is going to be interesting. Bomb's going to go down. It has gone down. Bomb starts to tick away as well. 10 seconds has been taken away off that bomb. This is so difficult. Ren is playing a long-range angle as well with the Mat 10. It's not all too great, but the rifles now have been brought over. The crossfire has been established. Look at how low Nami is. He's going to push forward. Now Rossi has been taken down, but there's that trade coming in. Ren's just there, but he's all alone. But look, the time is ticking away, but Ren has been taken down in the meanwhile nonetheless. So even with a kit, there's just enough time. But man, that could have been darn closer than what we have expected. 10-8. Me holding into the middle side. It's up, peeking in towards the long side, spamming, doing a lot of damage. Levka's been taken down. Back over, making this one really close. It's a headshot onto Kenda. Now Rusty back with that frag as well. 4-on-3 situation. Molotov going to be dropped in their faces, and there is going to be Molotov flames all over onto that ace side. Jock's able to get one back, but now Rusty able to take side of cloak down. It's again holding it from the back lines and shutting it down in the end. Need backup, starting to pile the pressure on No Dust 2. Technolevka spotted out. Gonna be punished. Kenda with one back. AK-47 now. Mr. Damage here at the AK. Oh, luckily through the smoke and through the door he's able to get that kill. Start can be found here. And this could be a tight scoreline teed up for all of us. As close of a game as we could imagine. And he's going to do damage. Mr. Damage does do so indeed there. Moving on forward. Tapping away. Trying to find something. But Ren and Aqua Sound. This is a dire round, if I'll do say so myself. Look at the radar. Look at the defense that has been brought forward here. Itza moves forward with the AK-47. And Ren is holding, though. They're holding for this. Labor spray, still enough to do the job. Nonetheless, the save is successful. We'll bring it over into the next round. Now with the score at 10-10, the big lead that No Dust 2 had has fallen and crumbled to pieces. Damage dealt, but Kenda forces his way into the B bomb site. Now, working harder. Balevka's able to get that off kill. No Dust 2. Might have been the B play that might have granted them 11 on the board. Way on in. Ken holding it along with Nil Rusty, who does the job, and Ken at the doors. 3 players stay alive, and that is going to be it. Look at the amount of damage, but they've tried the B rush again. It's 2 for 2, 3-on-3 situation. Mr. Damage, they're traded out again. Now Rusty keeping things in check, but look at the HP. Three players are so damn low. They're so damn low. This could be an absolute barn burner of a round. The nade's gonna land on in. Aqua Sound gonna get that bomb planted. Now that provides a little bit more pressure. Oh, but Itza and Jox combining. This is as close of a game as we're ever gonna get. 11 apiece. Lefka taking on to Itza now. Now Rusty pushing forward. Advantage is with no dust too, but now they just got to make sure that they convert this round into a victory. Jox holding it down valiantly. Jox been taking on Lefka. Aqua Sound has taken down Jox. 'Start take away for his kill by Mr. Damage. Now Rusty back. Basaratov all alone. The 1-on-2. But this is so difficult. Oh, Basaratov, important kill. But Aqua Sound getting that kill in from short. (12-11). Match point here to close out the tournament. Look at the money on need backup. It's not great whatsoever. No Dust 2 need to make sure they make all the right moves to make sure that this one is theirs. This victory is theirs. Ren holding close angle. Oh no, with the swag 7, but Kenda still locks it down. Albeit taking a lot of damage, but it's still enough for him to function completely in this round. Aqua Sound head spotted onto the side itself. Levka, another important kill. Distraction's going to be made by Aqua Sound, doing a lot of damage, but Jock's able to find it. MP9's important, but you just got to be careful of Levka at all times. Can always find something. Oh, but the mid play. Mid to B. Oh, but look at Ren. Ren doesn't know, and this is such a hectic round. It's turned completely sideways. Now Rusty with a kill back, and the second. It's now Saratov left alone in a 1 versus 3. AWP in hand, he's just there waiting. But here it is, your champions, your Veeam Esport Cup, the Weekend Cup champions. It is no Dust 2. They have it over the line. They break the moniker that has been attributed to them. No Dust 2. Well, it's been won on Dust 2. An absolute barn burner of a game, a 3-map affair. It took it all the way. But here are your champions. No Dust 2. Need backup in second, with Mayonnaise coming in at third. And of course, you have Team Infinity in the 4th place. What a tournament it has been. What a past 2 days it has been. A lot of preparation going into this. You know, I went into this tournament knowing that this was a corporate event, of course, not expecting the highest level of Counter-Strike, but this has been so impressive. It's been a blast. It's been so fun to cast all of these games, and this is a recap of what has happened across the 2 servers today in our Veeam Esports Cup in our final day. We've had the semi-finals, Team Infinity and No Dust 2, a 2-0 swift one at that. Need backup with a beautiful comeback up against Mayonnaise earlier on Mirage Inferno. What a comeback, being 13-2 down in the first map, recovering and closing it out. They had trouble closing it out in map 2 and 3, but they didn't have problems here because in map 2 they won out 13-6. And after No Dust 2 with a brilliant one-sided effort on Anubis, and then of course going down all 24 rounds needed. I just can't wait, and we're definitely going to have obviously those interviews again after this, possibly from both sides. I don't know which side we're going to be getting an interview from, but it's going to feel good because now we have ourselves a winner. Of course, commiserations to Need backup because they've made it so far, and they had some really cool and really good comebacks as well. So I feel like they deserve it wholeheartedly in themselves to get some credit at least. But to get second place, especially in a tournament where you're kind of just amalgamated together and then just playing a tournament together for a bit of fun, I think that's why things just get so interesting here because, it's just a bit of fun at the end of the day. But we have our interviews ready, and yeah, this one's going to be interesting. This one's going to be exciting. Wonder who we'll have on board for this one. Oh no, man! I took a close look at you guys in the semi-finals, but so close, man. But yeah, how are you feeling? But it does feel good maybe to get to the finals because it's I feel like I don't think everyone's fully aware of the level of Counter-Strike that the other team's gonna bring. So yeah, how does it feel?
Yeah, definitely feeling mostly great because it was fun. I mean, yesterday it was fun, today it was fun. So we just were playing like our Counter-Strike, feeling good after all. Doesn't matter that we lost. I mean,
Yeah.
mostly it was for fun, and yeah, why not?
Yeah, how was playing Anubis? It seems like that map, I don't think I didn't expect that whatsoever coming out. I was expecting the same Mirage, Dust 2, Inferno, maybe Nuke, but yeah, how does it feel playing Anubis? That was interesting.
Yeah, there was definitely some mind game during the big ban stage. We didn't expect them to choose Anubis, so we didn't even try to ban that map because we mostly thought they will ban something like Nuke or maybe Vertigo because no one played Anubis if I'm not mistaken before. So yeah, that was difficult. We only played once full stack on Anubis, not even full stack, I guess. I mean during the practice. So yeah, but we did a good comeback on the next map, and Dust 2 was just fun. And I mean the guys were just overwhelmed with with everything. So at some point it broke.
Yeah, I think I'll just leave you here. It was great to see you guys again, this time in the grand finals. So yeah, good luck in the future. Thanks for
Yeah,
coming
thanks
on
for
again for
watching
the
us.
interview.
Cheers. Bye bye.
Yeah, another good interview again. I think, to hear from the loser side as well as the winner side, I'm pretty sure we're going to get an interview from the winner side as well. I don't know, probably it's going to be Aquasound again, but yeah, it probably feels good, understanding the guys just say, we're just having a bit of fun. They did end up, he did admit that they were just overwhelmed with a bit of everything because, you just play so much Counter-Strike in the past 2 days. And yeah, it's just a bit of a fun tournament at the end of the day. So that's all we want to hear. That's great when these guys have fun playing Counter-Strike. But yeah, overall, I had such a great time here, and just watching all of these guys having fun playing Counter-Strike. Yeah, I think that's all you kind of just got to say about it. I'm wondering now if we have an interview with the winning side. So yeah, I just got word that we will have a second interview, but yeah, that's just gonna come in a few moments. But yeah, overall, what I've been, casting over the past 2 days, what I've just been seeing has just been some great moments from these guys. Some memories gonna be made definitely as well, because this tournament is kind of just like a break up from work, just to have fun with your fellow colleagues as well. And I know you guys watching as well, having a good time seeing some of these guys just have a bit of competition, have some fun. But nice to see. I felt that Mayonnaise were the favorites, and seeing No Dust too. We watched all of them all of yesterday in Group A, and then for them to come forward and win was just absolutely crazy. But breaking down specifically what happened in this game, I think Mr. Damage put it pretty nicely. Anubis was a bit of a curveball, and there was obviously some mind games there, and obviously they were prepared. Anubis was really, I wasn't expecting Anubis, but we were talking with Aquasound earlier on, and they said picking the maps is going to be very important because, you know, these guys are new teams. Like, they're just teams made up for this tournament. So, you know, if you can play a very complicated map and you can play it well, it doesn't even matter if it's if you can play it very well. If you can make it complicated, just have some strategy and all be of the same mind going into that map, then you'll probably win that one out pretty easily. And you can see the difference. When it came to Mirage, of course it was one-sided in the favor of Need Backup, but still, you know, it was a little bit closer. It was like 13-7, 2 rounds difference, but still, it could have easily been closer, genuinely. There were some clutches where I feel like it could have went the way of No Dust 2. While on Anubis, I feel like it could have been even more one-sided because there were some clutches that I felt Need Backup were a little bit lucky to be winning on Anubis, but that's just how Counter-Strike is. That's how the game works. But yeah, when it went over to Dust 2, it was looking good for No Dust 2, but then a comeback came forward. It was 10-10. Then we needed all 24 rounds, 13-11. And as Mr. Damage said, you know, they just got a little bit unlucky, and I think that's just how it is, you know, just getting overwhelmed in the end, and that's really about it. But other than that, that was just a fantastic affair. That was a fantastic game, and honestly, I'm just excited to see what they have to say in the future, because you know, as champions, you know, of this little event, you know, competition is always a little bit of competition is good. You know, we just harp on and on and on about how much fun these guys are having. So yeah, so I appreciate you guys all watching as well, making this great experience, especially for, you know, the players, especially for everyone who's watching over at Veeam as well. Production crew have been fantastic, but yeah, I guess we're just waiting here for um, this next interview to start. I'm really excited to hear the opinions here because they won the tournament. They were a little bit apprehensive. I don't think they really like, you can't really tell whether or not you're going to win the tournament until you get into the later stages, and I think the way they progressed was really good. And I think was a little bit unfortunate for Need Backup because they had so many comebacks, and yeah, they had so many comebacks that it almost felt like they kind of deserved it as well. But you could say that with any team as well. But we have our interview here. I wonder who we're going to be having here. Maybe we'll see a new face. But oh man, how are we doing? Winners,
Yeah,
champions, how are you feeling?
great. Very relieved.
Yeah, you're the best player on your team, always top fragging. So how were the you know, I asked your teammate this yesterday. He didn't really know whether or not you're gonna win. So does this come
Mm.
as a surprise? Is this surprising that you win this tournament?
Oh, not at all. I went in for the vision of fame and glory. I knew that we were gonna be at least in finals.
Yeah, so yeah, no, it was just this tournament obviously just a bit of fun, but yeah, like how was it in the server? Was there a little bit of stress? It got very close in the end.
Yeah, yeah. The third game, yeah, I was kind of starting to lose hope because they were making a huge comeback, but in the end, we kind of comebacked. So I'm happy for that.
All right, just one more question. I just want to ask about Anubis. I've never seen that in this entire tournament. Why did you guys choose Anubis?
Mm, I have actually no idea. Yeah, we haven't
Yeah.
played it before in the tournament, and together, like when we played for practice, we played it only one time. So I don't really remember why we made that call, but I think we just made it because we thought that uh, the other team will be more clueless about Anubis than us, and I guess we were right.
All right, thank you, man. Congratulations on the win. Thank you for coming on.
Thank you.
Another great experience, a great interview, and we got a different voice, a different face this time. It was Kenda, but we're gonna close out this broadcast here today. It was great here watching Counter-Strike for 2 days straight, from for a couple hours, for 5-6 hours every day, and we got to see some best of ones, some best of threes. It was great having me on. I'd like to thank all the crew over at Veeam behind me, getting all this action on board, and I want to thank Trevor also onto the side broadcast, bringing this one through as well, so that we could get this one. So thanks everyone for watching. It was great being on. So like I said, thanks everyone for watching. We'll see you all next time. Have a good evening. We'll see you soon.